This now concludes the O&A Variety Hour. Stay tuned for the Opie and Anthony Show, spreading across America. It's the O&A virus.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM202.
Just been handed an urgent and horrifying news story, and I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen.
Hey, it's Opie and Anthony, and we're back live in New York.
Pay attention, they spark controversy.
Fuck you!
Being able to do the show we want to do.
Hold on tight, kid.
Jesus fucking Christ!
One of the biggest fines in FCC history is slapped against Opie and Anthony.
You got a couple of great guys over there.
Opie and Anthony have cost their bosses a lot of money.
Yay, bitch!
Hold a sex stunt at St. Patrick's Cathedral back in 2002.
We've learned our lesson, right?
Yeah, we have. We've learned our lesson.
We're reckless, arrogant, stupid dicks.
I would like to extend to you an invitation to the pants party.
Get your cock out.
You know the Holocaust?
Uh-huh.
Picture the exact opposite of that.
Wow, that's really nice.
That's just too good to be true for most people.
Do you realize who you hired?
Beautiful girls violated.
What kind of sick mind operates like that?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
God damn, he didn't fuck me. I was like, F you motherfucker. Yeah, fuck you son of a fucking fuck. He said, you goddamn motherfucker. Yeah, yeah, fuck you.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
It's like, fuck it.
I don't have my sheet.
Hey, welcome to the Opie and Anthony program. The ONA virus spreading across America.
They didn't give me sheet number 1 for my little machine.
So you had nothing today to start the program.
Nothing. I could have gone to Jesse.
Stay out the bushes.
Yeah.
This is my new favorite one.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
That's terrific.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
Feeling a little better this morning there, Anthony?
Yes. Yes. I think I need another good night's sleep. Maybe 2, 3, maybe 7. But not, on the whole, not too shabby.
I feel crappier today. Yesterday, I think
do?
we were just running on adrenaline from, coming back from Vegas and having
Right.
a lot of other stuff to just talk about the porn convention and such.
Yeah.
And it hit me today. I'm just like, ugh.
When I got home, just shot.
Yeah.
Just shot. Nothing.
Absolutely
Had
nothing. Well, let's try not to talk about porn today. We talked about porn like all day yesterday.
You don't like the porn?
No, I like the porn, but it was like porn overload. We were watching Paris Hilton getting banged. We were watching China get banged.
The internet is for porn. The internet is for porn. Me up all night hugging me horn to porn.
Stupid! You're so stupid!
Love the porn.
I love the porn too, but it was like porn overload.
Oh, I was listening to the replay a little bit and us enjoying the Paris Hilton video.
Did it sound like anything, or it was just
sounded like us enjoying a porno?
That was about it, right? That's what's great about satellite radio. You can take big chances. You can just spend 20 minutes watching Paris Hilton get banged and just like go, oh wow, she's really hot.
Just a bunch of guys hanging out watching some porno.
We're brilliant broadcasters. That's all we could give our listeners. Wow, look at that. She's really hot.
Hotness. Wow. I like her technique.
Right.
That was Jimmy's contribution yesterday. Oh, nice technique.
We're supposed to, like, paint the picture, it's called.
Uh-huh.
We painted nothing.
He was painting he was painting her face. It's great.
Wow, she really knows how to suck cock.
Yeah.
I mean, a third grader can come up with that.
Yeah.
You know?
It was fun. You know, you like you said, you got to take those chances. Just watch some porno on the radio.
It means my darling, my blood. Thank you.
What the?
Thank you.
What the? Who the? I don't even know what that is.
That's my code today.
Oh.
I start with a little code.
Ooh. A code?
You spend 2 hours to find out. It means my darling, my blood. Thank you. Thank you.
What is that?
Someone will know. They won't be happy. Anyway, what's going on, guys? I don't know.
What's going on? You can't just leave it hanging.
My darling, my blood.
Mm-hmm. All right. Mm-hmm.
That's what it meant the whole time. My darling, my blood. Anyone? Derek?
What?
What's going on, Anthony? It'll all make sense by the end of the show. Don't worry about it.
It will.
Yeah, of course it will. You were too busy, like doing interviews, Anthony. Jesus.
I'm a very busy man.
I didn't even know you were doing interviews while we were in Vegas. Anthony
in Vegas.
Cumia His quote in Radio Monitor, Billboard, O&A replacing Stern is a no-brainer.
Did he tape this or something? Because it really isn't the way I speak. Like, it was kind of he threw like my sentences together.
Well, why don't you read it as you, and I'll be able to tell if they were, taping this or not.
Mm-hmm. Many in the radio industry were surprised in late December when Citadel's WAXQ 95X Syracuse, New York, pulled Howard Stern's show in favor of controversial talkers Opie and Anthony, seemingly exiled from terrestrial radio since 2002. However, the duo, currently being heard on XM Satellite Radio, viewed their 2-week run at the active rock station as a trial run for their return to radio. Co-host Anthony Cumia tells Billboard Radio Monitor the duo would, quote, absolutely, unquote, they quote one word, quote, absolutely, unquote, be interested in replacing some of Stern's affiliates if the situation was right. Quote, when we were over at WNEW doing afternoons, we shared Howard's audience, and I think it's a no-brainer to pop us in, especially some of the markets that we were really big in. Unquote, he says. Quote, I think they'd be very happy with the result, unquote. I don't know. I don't think I said it like that. When we were over at NEW doing afternoons, we shared Howard's audience. And I think it's a no-brainer to pop us in, especially some of those markets that we were really big in. I don't know.
It is a no-brainer.
It's
time for Joel Hollander to wake up and just throw us on in New York, Philly, Washington, Boston. Check, please. Thanks for coming.
Bellman.
As Ted Nugent would say, drive safely.
Oh, that Ted's a card.
Oh, what a card.
Boy, when he gets on a rant, you better just sit back and watch.
Shut up!
I liked him because he's filled with honesty.
Yeah,
he believes what he believes, and he'll tell you. I like people like that. You don't have to agree with it.
But you can't agree with it.
I respect that.
You can't disagree with it.
But he ended every dramatic thought with, drive safely.
Shut up!
You just sit back and let Uncle Ted tell you. Thank you very much.
Shut up!
This is how it's going to be, so drive safely.
Yeah. What are we? Like just middle of the road idiots? Gee, good point, Ted. I didn't realize the government does that. Thanks.
Yeah, you can't disagree with him. Like he finds it incomprehensible that there is even another viewpoint in some of his arguments.
Yeah, the next time he's on, we're gonna have to get someone that's way left to kind of go
the
out
left,
with
though,
it.
can't argue with the right. It just doesn't happen. It doesn't work. The left really comes off looking like sniveling little worms.
Unless you're a guy like Ron Kuby, who's really you got to be like that smart to be able to pull off a liberal argument.
Ron Kuby.
I believe me. I hope he falls into a ditch, but I mean, he is a smart guy, and he's a good debater.
All right,
Uncle Ted.
Back to the exclusive interview that Anthony did with Billboard Radio Monitor.
Cumia and co-host Greg Opie Hughes. Greg, quote, Opie, unquote, Hughes.
That was my first radio name, by the way. What? Greg Opie Hughes.
The whole name. You didn't just go with Opie, and you didn't go with Greg
When I was
Hughes.
on in Rochester, when I was doing 2 for Tuesdays and the 4-play weekends, I was Greg Opie Hughes.
Greg Opie Spuds Buckley Hughes.
This is Greg Opie Hughes on your 4-play weekend, where the fourth cut is always live. Here's Leonard Skinner, Freebird.
Shut up!
I'm going to go spend the next 25 minutes getting a blowjob from some slut in the parking lot. I'll be back.
Nice.
Anyway.
Absolutely.
And then the PD's like, well, Greg Hughes would be a nice radio name, and Opie would be a nice radio name, so you have to decide.
Really?
And I decided wrong, because now I'm stuck with this stupid name.
Wrong.
Go ahead, Anthony.
Greg Opie Hughes, had been off terrestrial airwaves since 2002 when they were yanked by Infinity Broadcasting.
Here it comes.
For broadcasting
Our
a
legacy,
couple
everyone.
having sex in a vestibule of St. Patrick's Cathedral. Enough. Opie and Anthony became the first high-profile jocks to sign on to satellite radio and have been on XM since October. The show that aired on WAQX was an edited version of the previous day's XM show. The pair's relationship with Citadel's chairman CEO Fareed Suleiman, is that his last name?
Suleiman, yeah.
Yeah. Led to the 2 weeks of O&A's airing in Syracuse. Quote, we've been on pretty good terms with Fareed since he worked for Infinity, Cumia says, on what led them to being heard on WAQX. Quote, we got along pretty well with him. And after our little fiasco, when we got the boot, we still kept in touch with him. He had always been offering us jobs at his stations, but Opie and I wanted to see how it was going to play out. We definitely wanted to return to radio in New York and a lot of the other big markets we were in. We didn't want to be exclusive to a couple of markets in Pennsylvania, New Orleans, and Reno.
And that's what Fareed initially offered us, right?
We wanted to be in the bigger markets and where our fans were. So that's what kept us from signing on board with Fareed and Citadel. Signing on board? I would never say that. It's either signing or getting on board or something. You don't sign on board.
You say big a lot, though.
Big?
Yeah.
I know.
You like the word big and bigger.
I didn't do the big.
I'm looking forward to biggest.
Marcus, we were biggest.
Biggest. Marcus, we were biggest. No, I don't talk like that.
We want to be bigger.
Bigger. We want to be in the big markets we were big in because it's bigger than big.
Yeah, we're bigger lovers.
You goddamn bigger. The way the whole thing worked out was pretty informal. It was sort of a testing ground for putting us back on bigger terrestrial radio bigness. Sullivan and Stern have been warring since last year when the 5 Citadel stations station Stern was airing on began ending the show abruptly at 10 a.m. Sullivan stated that Stern was promoting his impending jump to Sirius Satellite Radio too much.
What, are you going to read the whole thing?
Yeah.
Jesus.
No one highlighted it.
All right. Well, that's all. Then they mentioned all the stations that he was on, that Fareed took him off. No, I just like your quotes, and then it goes back to Cumia says.
Cumia says O&A are enjoying their freedom on XM and don't want to give it up. Quote, "We don't want to compromise what we're doing, and we're pretty happy with the show right now," Cumia says. "It's quite a lot of freedom when you don't have to worry about the FCC on you." Didn't say that like that. We wouldn't want to compromise that to get back into terrestrial radio. But we think and other people think
wow, you don't talk like that at all.
That there is a way to do this that would put us on even live and not compromise what we're doing with satellite. No, I don't talk like that. God, guy has me as a blithering idiot.
We think and other people think.
And other people think.
We're all thinking.
That's still got to be hashed out with whoever we decide to work with. I probably did say hashed out.
Yeah, you like that.
You like the word hashed.
That's got to be bigly hashed out in a big way.
All right.
Markets, we were big.
Among the other options Cumia discussed is talking about more risque subject matter on XM during terrestrial commercial breaks or having a long delay that would allow stations to punch out of material they might find offensive.
Story is still pending, but getting a lot of press, Anthony.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of press these days.
That was my interview on my cell phone from my big suite at the MGM Grand. Just sitting there kicking my feet up, watching a little TV. think I had Team America on.
Yeah, with the puppet sex.
Oh, the puppet sex.
One of the best scenes in movie history.
When the puppet is giving the girl puppet
the pile driver.
It's the funniest goddamn scene in a movie.
I can't wait to get the DVD. You know that DVD is going to be good.
Oh yeah, because there's supposed to be extra sex scenes between the puppets.
Well, yeah, that sex scene was supposed to be twice as long, but Hollywood was like, "Oh my God, you can't have puppet sex." Blah blah blah. All right, well, if you cut it in half, we won't give you an X rating or whatever the hell they were going to give it.
It's supposed to be a tender, sensitive moment between the two characters that are, of course, played by puppets, and they start out kissing and just like they show.
That's why it's so brilliant.
Scene.
Well, they were kissing with the sun going down.
Yeah,
because that's what movies show, the nice romance.
Right, the romance, and then they're in bed, and you kind of see the covers, and they're under the covers, and it just mutates into this hardcore puppet sex.
But that's
he's got the back of her head pumping up and down in his crotch.
But that's the reality, you know.
Hysterical.
Starts with a nice dinner and a sunset, and ends with the wheelbarrow.
The wheelbarrow.
Her on her hands, you holding up her legs, and walking around the room with your penis in her.
He's holding her ankle. She's doing a handstand. He's just pounding down on her. Hysterical movie, man.
It's wonderful.
America.
Getting back to the Howard thing, you know the thing we've been playing by Chemistry, because Howard doesn't really care about us. Doesn't care that we're potential replacements for a lot of his markets all over the country.
Yeah, and that we did pop on one of his stations. So
and he has spent a lot of time telling his audience that he just doesn't care about us.
I don't care.
Well, you heard this yesterday, right?
They replaced us with Opie and Anthony while we were, their. Yeah, I mean, I go, well, I don't even know why you're. I said, this doesn't. They think I give a crap about Opie and Anthony. I go, well, I don't care. They think I give a crap. I don't care. Opie and Anthony. Why would I care? I don't care. I said, this doesn't. I go, well, I don't care.
Say, I don't care.
I don't care. Opie and Anthony. I don't care. Opie and Anthony. I don't care. Opie and Anthony. I don't even know why you're involved with me like this. I don't care.
He just doesn't care, Anthony. See, the funny part about that is you mentioned the people you care about.
I don't care.
There are so many people that I don't care about, and I couldn't even tell you their names because I don't care.
Yeah, because when you don't care, you just don't give it a second thought.
Right.
And you don't discuss it every day for 20, 30 minutes at a clip.
So you know us, we're like, just ass wipes, so...
Pests, as Norton so eloquently put it.
So I came up with an idea here.
Pests.
I just got to set it up.
Or
okay.
Pestilence.
So,
But you're pulling me off the air.
All right, now we got this.
I don't care. My jokes don't go over, I don't care.
But you're pulling me off the air.
I don't care.
Then they did a stunt where they replaced us with Opie and Anthony while we were, like their best of show. And I go, why would I care? You can replace me with whoever you want.
Now that's not even looking so close.
I go, why would that even offend me? The only people you're going to offend is a bunch of church-going people who are upset about how they got pulled off the air. I said, this doesn't get to me. I don't care. I don't care. I don't even know why you're involved with me like this.
I don't care.
They think I give a crap about Opie and Anthony or Mancow or any of these guys. I don't care.
Put them all on.
And, I just don't put them all on. I mean, I've seen what they can do. Fareed thinks he's going to put, like, Opie and Anthony on. I'm going to get all upset about it, and that's going to make me somehow twist in the wind. And I don't care. I honestly don't care.
This is stupid. You're not doing comedy, you're aggravating people.
There you go. Because we are asses.
Kevin Meaney.
Yeah, Kevin Meaney.
I don't care.
Boom, boom, boom.
That just makes me giggle, man. All right, we should go to the phone and see what's going on today.
What's going on, America?
Couple phone call. I don't know what to do. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Got it? Oh.
Yeah, I guess.
What the?
I don't have instant feedback today, Anthony, so hopefully you'll be eyeing the instant feedback very closely today. All right. Chris from New Orleans. What's up, Chris? Chris?
Yellow. Yellow. You got to push that button.
All right, Chris, what's up?
Hey, if I have to hear Howard Stern say I don't care one more time, I'm going to go into fucking convulsion.
I don't care.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
The reason I was calling is because I was listening to John and Jeff, those dipshits from Los Angeles.
Oh, we told you guys to check them out on one of the XM channels.
Yeah, I did that, and I want to tell you, I could only handle listening to them for 5 minutes until I was just ready to bust my fucking radio. They were talking. They were supposed to be a comedy channel. And they were talking about sexual situations that you have whenever you're a problem. They had guys calling in saying they were sexually molested by the father, and then like the next minute they're talking about what to do with the things that you get that don't work that you got during Christmas. A complete waste of time.
Ooh, things that don't work.
Yeah, they were
got
giving
it Christmas.
Like, give us an example of that.
Well, they had one guy that called in and said, well, my radio that I got doesn't work. What should I do?
Take it back.
The answer is put it on their show, and you'll be grateful it's broken.
Well, that's the comedic stylings of John and Jeff, I guess. Enjoy.
You guys are funny, man.
Wow.
It was complete nothingness. That's
I don't care about John and Jeff.
All right, thank you, Chris.
I just don't care.
Hey, thank you.
All right. Let me. Jason has a problem with me.
Uh-huh.
Jason in New Hampshire, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, man.
Hey, last week, Opie, you did the same thing about I don't care. Lady Di called in to say hi to the show.
Right.
And then carried on for like 20 minutes. I don't care.
Were you saying I don't care a lot, Opie?
Uh-oh, you might have to get that rant.
We're going to have to pull that clip.
Pull that clip, and we'll play the Kevin Meaney over that, I guess.
You really do care about Lady Di, don't you? See, we knew you had it in you.
I do. I'll tell you, I do care as far as, getting good radio out of her.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely, I care.
Yeah,
she has given us good stuff in the past, and if we could exploit her to get good radio, yes, I truly care about that.
Sure.
That's the difference. But as a human being, I could care less about her.
Yeah. And also, I heard somebody calling to John and Jeff about little Connor. It was great.
What did you say?
Great. I don't remember. It was last week, but he carried on the normal little Connor way, and they had no clue what he was talking about. It was great.
That's great.
It was awesome. You guys suck.
All right, thank you.
Those guys are funny, man.
This might have been one of the guys that did it, actually. Jim from Tennessee. What's up, Jim?
Hey, I heard that. It was last Thursday, like at around 5 o'clock. I can stand about 15 minutes of it. But what it was is this guy calls in from PA, and he says that his name is Mike, and that they were talking about women that had been sexually abused by their fathers. And he said he was dating a girl, and her name was Lacey, and he liked her child, and her child's name was Connor, and he just didn't understand why that in the backyard he had a boat, and she was horrified of it, and he didn't know. And these tools actually gave this guy advice on it for about 15 minutes.
That's funny.
I mean, they just kept on and on and on and on. Oh man, it was hilarious. And the guy even mentioned her giving him oral treats. And he called it Monster Rain. I swear to God, I laughed.
Someone has to get us the tape of that.
It came on last Thursday at about 5 o'clock in the morning.
Really? If someone has that tape, please send it into the program. That's
it was
really
fucking
funny.
hilarious.
Oh, that's great. All right, Jim, thank you.
All right, bud.
Bye. I'm starting to recognize Jim. He calls the program a lot.
Yeah, he got that voice. Come on, boys.
All right, why don't we take our first break? We got to talk about Randy Johnson when we get back.
Oh, why are people giving him a hard time?
Well, we'll get into it after
why
the
are
break.
they giving him a hard
and
time?
also, Neil Cavuto wants us on TV today. We'll explain and decide, I guess, live on the show if we should do it or not.
Your World Cavuto wants us on?
And as we go to break, once again, Anthony.
Yeah.
My darling, my blood.
I don't know.
All right, we'll be back.
Opie, Anthony, Dance Party Weekend.
Wait. Nah.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Comedy gone too far.
We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM Service gift cards. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio.
The Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go.
With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere.
The Delphi XM MiFi. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming.
And it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet.
So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
Go to xmradio.com for more info.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Enjoy the best radio experience from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first XM component tuner designed for your home stereo system. Plus, added to your family plan, you can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Go to xmradio.com to learn more about the Polk Reference Tuner.
Have you ever been listening to your favorite song on XM when someone starts yapping during the best part?
Hey, Julie, where you at?
What can you do? Well, with the new Delphi Sky-Fi 2, you can replay the song. It's the first satellite radio with replay and pause features. Listen to your favorite songs over again. Sky-Fi 2 for the car, home, and on the go. Add it to your family plan or give it as a gift. Go to xmradio.com to learn all the cool features about the Sky-Fi 2. Now available in stores.
Sam 202.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Okay, terrific.
Pardon my French, but you're an asshole.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony program on XM Satellite Radio.
Hello.
We got Gene Simmons, limo driver on the line here. Do we know what he wants? We'll go with it, see what's going on here. Let's say hi to Haas in Vegas. Haas, what's up, buddy?
Oh, not much. Looking at the pretty lights as I drive through Vegas, bud.
All right.
Hey, listening to you talk about Lady Di and Howard, I just had a brainstorm. Why don't you put the two of them together? Both of them fucking losers can go look for a job.
Oh, boy, that's terrific.
That's terrific.
Shut up! You were talking yesterday about the Kiss, about Gene Simmons.
Yeah, Jimmy, hold on. Because people are turning on their radios every day. Jimmy, really not a big fan of Gene Simmons all of a sudden, even though he grew up pretty much idolizing the guy.
Fan.
But just because Gene Simmons didn't give him a picture while we were out in Vegas, now Jimmy hates him.
No, that's not completely accurate. It's because he was so dismissive once he found out, even though I was on the show, and then when he said, walk, and we'll do that, I walked with him, and he couldn't stop for 1 second. That's
for
what bothered
1
me.
second.
Yeah, and he knew that we had just interviewed the guy a week ago.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, sorry, I can't whore your products here in the Venetian, stupid. So, all right, just go ahead.
All right, Haas.
You know, well, I drove limo for 5 years, and he's one that sticks in my mind very much because, like you said, he's really an arrogant, pompous person. And they were supposed to take the limo from their little trailer to the stage, and he was raising hell about it. He was I just want to walk, you know. And the guy that dresses like a pussycat told him to shut up. He whines more than an old bitch. I'm punching out.
Right, be good.
Oh.
Wow.
What a great call.
That call had so many problems.
My God, man.
He actually made Gene look better. He didn't want the cushy limo. He wanted to walk.
Yeah, I know. What was that?
Yeah.
The guy's trying to make Gene sound like an idiot.
Right, maybe
And he goes, he didn't want to take the limo. He wanted to walk. Wow, what a jackass.
Maybe Gene couldn't handle all the bad jokes this guy was giving him and
Yeah,
said,
really.
pull over, I'm walking.
Surprised Gene didn't fly because he's dressed like a bat.
Ooh, oh, very nice. Anthony, so we were just getting into it before the break. The Randy Johnson story is huge.
Oh, they're playing this thing like over and over and over.
The New York Post, I gotta tell you, man, I used to really think it was a newspaper.
Yeah, it's not.
They finally lost me because they don't put any news on the front page anymore.
No.
The other day, there was a big, huge picture of Brad and Jennifer because they broke up. And now today, the front page is Randy Johnson kind of giving a cameraman some shit.
Yeah, and then did you see the back page, too? Of course, the sports section. They got to do these wacky Photoshop things. It's not even news. Look at this. They put Randy Johnson in, like, I don't know, some kind of Jedi attire. Is that what it is?
Is he Darth Vader without the mask?
I don't know. I think he's supposed to look like Obi-Wan Kenobi
Oh,
or
yeah,
something.
yeah. It's more of an Obi thing, sure.
Yeah. And then they got, what's-his-face there?
And then they got a lightsaber in between them?
Picked up for the Mets.
Oh, he's holding kind of a lightsaber bat,
Yeah.
right?
What's his name?
Beltron.
Carlos Beltran?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad the Mets got him. Good.
They got him holding a bat that looks like a lightsaber, and he's swinging that around. And, of course, the headline there is Star Wars, because they're both stars. Oh, just awful. This paper is just so gimmicky. And front page, Randy Johnson with the headline, Big Jerk. Isn't it great to see other people get headlines like that, Opie?
Yeah, it really
Big
is.
Jerk. jackasses.
They fired all those producers from CBS.
Yes, for 60 Minutes.
60 Minutes, and they have their photos, and Anthony was making a good point before the show. You never want your picture in the paper with the word fired over it.
Fired.
That's
yeah.
exactly what has happened to us twice now in
It's
major
not fun.
newspapers. But it's really fun to see someone else's face with the word fired. It's
Yeah.
it's kind of fun.
Yeah, they had those 4 CBS executives that got fired, their faces, and then big fired. And we know how that feels. It's not fun, but boy, it certainly is fun when it's other people.
It really is.
Fired.
So anyway, Randy Johnson, the front page of the Post has his hand up. How's the story go? He was getting a
walking
physical
with security to his physical,
right?
And I guess the CBS cameraman saw him and started taping him and he said like, "Hey, buddy," like he's going to get some quotes out of him or something. And Randy didn't want to be photographed.
Well, the guy said to him, "How do you feel about being in New York?" And Randy Johnson said, "I don't care."
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
I don't care.
Yep. The big unit got a little angry.
I think we have audio of it, actually. So who's at fault here, do you think?
I'm going to blame...
I think the cameraman, we know the camera people can be pests and all that, but it wasn't like he was up in Randy's face. He was giving him some space and just kind of filming him as he was walking, toward his physical, I guess.
Did Randy say, like, I don't want to be photographed, or right away did he go for the camera? I forgot.
He said, he did say, "Look, don't take my picture." The 6'10" Johnson snarled at news Shutterbug.
Don't take my picture.
The Shutterbug. And then he said, "Don't follow me," Johnson warned. "Don't follow me." I don't know. Look, as much as I despise the media photographers sometimes, guy's making $32 million, and it's just like he's going to make the Yankee announcement. What do you think? You're going to sneak in incognito, idiot? You're 6'10".
Big
there's a lot of
guy.
There's a lot of interest, so they're going to follow him around for a while now.
6'10", and he's making $32 million. You think no one's going to notice when you traipse into the physical?
These celebrities have to.
First day in New York.
Well, these celebrities have to deal with this. They want the coverage and the photographers and the cameramen when it's something really cool that they're promoting.
Yeah.
But they don't want that same stuff when it's something as boring as this or
walking down the street,
or when you get in trouble. They just want it one way. It just doesn't work that way. If you're in the public eye, you're in the public eye, like it or not.
Yeah.
And there's going to be paparazzi, taking your picture and trying to get a picture of you coming out of a club or something or whatever.
You know what this is going to do now? They are just going to pound him. That's how the press is, and the New York press is the worst. They see now that this guy is a little angry with the press.
This is great.
They are going to put cameras in his face every minute of every day to try to get him to react. And I don't know. This guy does seem like kind of a prick.
Dude, all 3 major newspapers in New York have his stupid hand. That's the front page. Is his big, long-fingered hand.
Oh, the Daily News put it on their front
of course
page
they did.
too? Okay.
Pitching a fit. It all has a baseball
Look at
tie-in.
Newsday. The same one.
Welcome
Newsday's
to
got
New
the
York.
biggest hand of them all. They really zoomed in on that.
That's what makes news these days, Randy Johnson, it's really not that big of a deal. He just didn't want to be photographed. He puts his hand up and kind of pulls the camera down, and then there's a slight argument, and that's that.
Yep.
It wasn't like, he assaulted the cameraman or anything like that.
No, but but the cameramen do not like when you handle their camera.
No.
They do not like that, and the guy got pissed off.
I mean, there's just no way that some 6'8" arrogant asshole who's really skinny is going to do well in New York. I don't wait.
Oh, very nice. Well, here's the Randy Johnson.
And check out the end of this clip because the cameraman is just a sarcastic prick.
The Yankees' newest pitcher is getting off to an interesting start in New York, to say the least. Things got physical when CBS 2 cameras caught up with Randy Johnson today, and CBS 2's Duke Castiglione here now to show us just what happened, Duke.
Yeah, Michael, it was interesting. I mean, earlier this morning we caught up with a 5-time Cy Young Award winner, Randy Johnson, as he walked with Yankees security to get his physical. Now, I asked him for an interview. He said no. Our cameraman, Vinny Everett, tried to get some shots of him walking, and that's when Johnson got upset. Watch and listen.
Hey, buddy. Hey, how you doing? Hey. What? No cameras, man. No cameras. What is that? No cameras. Get out of my face. That's all I asked. Just taking a picture. No, you're not. No cameras. No cameras. I got him, Randy. I got him.
All right? Don't get in my face. I don't care who you are. Don't get in my face.
It's taking a picture.
Don't get in my face and don't talk back to me, all right?
Come on, Randy. So you'll see what I'm like.
Welcome to New York.
The cameraman's like, welcome to New York. Is this going to be your curse now every day, you big dork?
Did he say don't talk back to me?
That's the thing that is just going to seal his fate. Now everyone's going to think he's an asshole.
Don't talk back to me.
Don't talk back to me.
Don't take my picture. I was just taking it, but don't talk back to me.
Don't talk back to me?
What a douche.
Yeah, that's not going to play well.
You're not going to beat the New York media.
He'll fit in perfectly. This is great. The media is salivating at this. They will be on his doorstep.
Good.
They will follow him everywhere now, trying to get him to react. They will stick cameras in his face everywhere he goes. If he just would have smiled and said, no, it probably wouldn't even have made the news. Would have been a 2-second clip of him just kind of, how you doing? And walking down the street.
Yeah, not right now, guys, and just walk. There's a way to blow them off and not.
There really was nothing to it. The guy was going to film him for 30 seconds, just walking on a sidewalk, and they were going to show it on TV. They probably wouldn't even have showed it on TV.
And what was that? He goes, the cameraman goes, I'm just taking your picture. And he goes, no, you're not. It's like, well, I have a camera here.
Yes, I am.
I'm taking your picture. Yeah, I'm pretty much just taking your picture.
Let me see that Daily News again.
Sure.
No, you're not.
No, you're not. Don't talk back to me.
Don't talk back to me.
Isn't that a song? No.
Don't talk back.
I don't care. He didn't care the camera was in his face. He didn't care.
He just didn't care.
So the camera's in the face. A big deal.
Anyway, so that's the big story in New York.
Big
I mean, we're
sports
done
story.
with that tsunami crap. It's over.
Yeah.
This is much more important. Randy Johnson.
Oh, of course. This is why it's got to be front page.
Of course.
I hear they just found 1,500 more dead people.
Yeah, they're just
in
going
like one spot.
Yeah, they're just going to all these little islands over there, and they're finding a lot more people. And that's old news now.
No, big jerk. That's what you need.
Yeah, they'll clean that mess up. But we don't need to worry about that anymore. It's all about Randy Johnson today in New York.
When is the last time all 3 New York papers like that had the same picture on the cover? I would love to know when the last time, like whenever you piss somebody in the media off by not giving them what they want, that's what they do. I'd love to know when the last time that happened was.
It's the same, not just the same like scene or story, the same exact picture.
Exact same photo.
Yeah, just one's a little larger. That's about it. But
yeah, when was the last time?
That's their idea of showing solidarity. That's
Son
a
of
message
Sam,
they send out.
Son of Sam arrest? What the hell was the last
OJ
time that
maybe?
was done?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Speaking of caring and not caring, Neil Cavuto, who he wants us on his TV show so bad. Mm-hmm. He does that thing on the Fox News channel, I guess.
Yep.
And every time there's some kind of story, maybe about indecency on the radio or the Janet Jackson thing or just anything about pop culture, he's always calling us. And he wants us to do an interview today.
Mm-hmm.
But he wants us to talk about the breakup of Brad and Jennifer.
What the hell would we... I know, that's what I said.
And he wants us to take the angle, why do we care?
I don't care. I don't care. Boom, boom, boom.
The problem is we don't care, and that's why we will not be doing the Neil Cavuto interview today.
I don't even
you can't
care
go on
enough to go on to not care.
Right, you can't go on and say you don't really care as you're on TV talking about how you don't care.
Yeah.
So he goes into that whole I don't care thing
right.
again.
You can't make a big deal, a television appearance to tell people how much you don't care about something. Could you imagine if we did that?
Maybe we should.
We go on to talk about how we don't care?
Yeah, Neil, we're on your show to let you know that we truly just don't care.
We don't care. I don't care, Neil.
I don't care if you like us. We don't like you. And guess what? I don't care. I don't care.
All right, hold on.
Your son could die in a house fire. All right, hold on. Get that back.
Wow.
You gotta do it the right way.
Opie.
That guy did call me out in New Hampshire.
They must have really
all right, we got to work together.
That.
So this is a clip from last week talking to the drunk Lady Di. She's telling us about her horrendous life, and I was basically telling her, I don't care.
You don't care. Let's hear Opie not care.
Hold on, we got to start with the Kevin Meaney thing first.
I don't care. I don't care. My jokes don't
I don't care if you like us. We don't like you. And guess what? I don't care. I don't care. Your son could die in a house fire. I wouldn't even care. Do you understand? Do you understand me? I don't care about anything to do with you. I don't care if you like me. I don't give a fuck if you like me.
I don't care.
You guys suck. I don't care.
care. One more time. No, I don't care. No, shut up.
You guys stink, man.
Yeah. Opie didn't care.
It sounded a lot like, hoo-hoo.
I don't care.
I don't care.
They put on Opie and Anthony. I don't care. Opie and Anthony. Shut up. Just shut up.
Speaking of which, because we like to pound things into the ground.
Of course we do.
I got another version, actually, I want to play for everybody today. Got to do this, do that, do this, do this.
What, you're pulling me off the air? Then they did a stunt where they replaced us with Opie and Anthony while we were, like their best of show. And I go, why would I care? You can replace me with whatever you want. Yeah, I go, why would that even offend me? The only people you're going to offend is a bunch of church-going people who are upset about how they got pulled off the air. I said, this doesn't get to me. I don't care. I don't care. I don't even know why you're involved with me like this. They think I give a crap about Opie and Anthony or Mancow or any of these guys. I don't care.
Put them all on.
I just don't put them all on. I mean, I've seen what they can do. For Reed thinks he's going to put like Opie and Anthony on. I'm going to get all upset about it, and that's going to make me somehow twist in the wind. I don't care. I honestly don't care.
Now that's just funny, But in the old days, we would be in a closed office somewhere getting yelled at because we're making people laugh. Well, they can't do that to us anymore, thank God. All right, well, now let's play my rant.
It's the Ramones?
Yeah, the Ramones. You got that queued up again, Dirk? All right, hold on. Sounds very similar, Anthony. I don't care if you like us. We don't like you. And guess what? I don't care. I don't care. Your son could die in a house fire. I wouldn't even care. Do you understand? Do you understand me? I don't care about anything to do with you. I don't care if you like me. I don't give a fuck if you like me. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. It's pretty similar, man. Anyway. All right. Well, there you have that. Someone's going to answer your question, Anthony. I think this is the wrong answer, by the way, but we'll go with it. Eric from Pennsylvania. What's up, Eric? Oh, hold on. See, you got to move buttons around. All right, say that again, Eric.
I'm calling to let you guys know when the last time the newspapers had the same picture on the cover.
Oh,
okay.
Might have been September 11th.
Oh, that could have been.
No,
maybe.
There had to be one since then.
Maybe. Love you, Jaime. Love you, Master Poe.
Bye, sweetie.
He loves Master
you.
Poe.
Did they say love you, Jaime?
Yeah.
Love you, Master Poe.
Who's Jaime?
You don't know who Jaime is?
Jaime.
Yeah,
Jaime.
Jaime. No.
Jaime's great.
Yes, he is.
A huge defender of the Opie and Anthony program.
Yes,
Jaime.
He's
Eric
a
from
charming
Maryland.
Smile.
What's up, Eric?
Hey, Ope, I don't think you should get caught with the same thing that they're doing to Howard, because you had Lady Di on the phone when you were doing that. I mean, you were actually saying it to her face. It's a huge difference between that and what Howard's doing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, I really don't care about I can't even use that
now
phrase
anymore.
Yeah,
now everybody's going to be all gun-shy for saying, I don't care.
I really don't care about her personal life. I do care about making good radio out of Lady Di, without a doubt, yes.
So in that way, you do care.
Yes, exactly.
But her personally, don't care.
No, I don't really care about her.
You don't give it any thought during the day.
Not at all.
When she hangs up that phone, do you even think about Lady Di?
I kind of forget her name.
Right.
Like, wait, who's that drunk that calls the show that's,
don't care.
Friends with Marion? Oh, yeah, Lady Di.
Yeah.
I have to think about it a little bit.
Yeah. But you know that off the air, he's actually thinking about this show and how it annoys him that we were put on.
Oh, yeah, over and over again.
On the air. Yeah.
All right. Speaking of which, Anthony, man, you're making news all over the place.
Well, what happened?
Well, we just read your Billboard Monitor interview, your exclusive interview with
Exclusive.
Billboard Monitor. or Airplay Mine or whatever. And now the Daily News has quotes from that.
Oh, stop.
In the New York paper. Anthony
Really?
Cumia of Opie and Anthony tells Billboard Airplay Monitor it would be a no-brainer for stations that drop Howard Stern to substitute a broadcast-friendly version of the O&A show.
Oh, my quote makes it in.
Makes it into the New York paper. Congratulations.
Nice. Great. I don't care.
So, getting back to the Brad and Jennifer thing, we're not going on Neil Cavuto to talk about Brad and Jennifer, right?
No, why would we do that?
And the papers are starting to hint at the fact that he may have been kind of hooking up with Angelina Jolie, who's just built for sex. Let's be honest with each other here.
Now that we care about?
Oh,
Angelina Jolie.
Yeah,
yes.
we do.
Yes.
Yeah, we do. I guess they were filming a movie together and getting a little too close. That's got to be a bitch, man. It doesn't matter who you are, who you're married to. He's got a piece of ass. I think Jennifer Aniston is really hot, you know? And he goes off to make a movie with Angelina Jolie.
Yeah.
You know,
it happens all the time.
Especially
with
in Hollywood.
Actors and actresses. They hook up. You can't... Look at the scenes in these movies.
Well, you know, it starts with the casting of these movies where they try to find two people that have a nice chemistry.
Right.
And usually, let's say the guy has a marriage or whatever, or a girlfriend, and you know, the female actress there also has a significant other. But but some casting director, you know, gets these people together because they think they have good chemistry. So right there's danger. And then they go off to like the middle of nowhere to film a movie on location for 6 months.
Exotic
You'll
locations.
figure out what's going on.
Exotic locations where so much of the time you spend is downtime. Like movies, it takes forever because a lot of the time they're not shooting. You're waiting for shots, and you're bored. Now you're two people, good chemistry, attractive people, bored out of your mind
in the middle of the jungle somewhere,
in the middle of nowhere.
Hey, want to take a walk? I don't know.
And since you're the romantic interest in the movie, you've had a couple of scenes that already have broken the ice, where you're kissing, rolling around in bed naked.
Right.
I mean, you know, the ice is broken.
Right. Oh no, but it's just acting.
But it's acting. Stop it.
Yeah, I'm not feeling it when she's naked on top of me.
Exactly.
Are you insane?
Oh, no. It's Angelina Jolie's huge, luscious cans and rubbing against me.
Her lips and, right. No, we're acting. There's nothing here.
So now you're in the trailer, maybe at night.
Right.
Now you're drinking a little bit, winding down from the day's shoot. You start talking, and you're spending months together.
On top of that,
together making these movies.
On top of that, you haven't popped a nut in, you know, a few weeks or
Right.
a month because your chick's back in Hollywood.
She's kissing some other guy on some movie set.
Right.
It's ridiculous to think that these people can actually have these relationships when they're doing these love scenes.
Mm-hmm.
Just can't happen.
And don't think that they don't recognize how famous the other person is. Like, don't think he's not thinking, I'm actually banging Angelina Jolie.
Right, and she's going, oh, Brad Pitt.
I'm drinking out of Brad's mule. Yeah, of
Right.
course they are.
And, you know,
Exactly.
And Brad Pitt, you know, he's more of a hometown boy, and he wants to be a father. I read up on this stuff, Anthony, just for the show. Actually, because we had a 6-hour freaking flight, and you know, what else were we gonna read? And you know, he comes from a small family in the middle of nowhere, hometown boy, you know, and he wants to be a father. And you see Angelina Jolie, this piece of ass that definitely is motherly and wants to start a family. Already has started a family.
Didn't even wait. Fertile womb.
Yeah, didn't even wait for the dude. Just went out and adopted Max.
Not like barren
The little
Jennifer
Chinky.
Aniston's.
Huh?
Not like barren Jennifer Aniston's uterus.
Jennifer Aniston is the type of girl that just doesn't want her body ruined.
Is that it? Or
I
I
guarantee
heard
it.
like they were trying.
Oh, really?
This is our gossip segment. Where's Ben?
Ooh.
With his
No,
gossip.
Brad was
But I
doing
know.
coke with Tom Brady. Couldn't keep erections. Hey,
How do we know so much about Brad and Jennifer? But
I guess, you know.
I couldn't even tell you I couldn't even tell you the town that the tsunami hit. I couldn't name 3 freaking areas that the tsunami hit.
Yeah.
But I could tell you all about Jennifer Aniston and her barren womb.
It's our American culture, man. It just kind of seeps in. It seeps in there, you know, and you kind of know things that you never even tried to know.
Are you trying to say that Brad Pitt's tsunami hit dry land?
I think so. He was not. I think they were trying to get pregnant.
Yeah.
And it just wasn't panning out, and perhaps that added. You know, he sees that Angelina Jolie's nice fertile womb, staring it right in the face, probably. And what are you going to do? I can't see how these relationships ever last, you know, unless you get one of those. Who has one that actually works? Tom Hanks? And his wife.
Rita Wilson's not that famous, though, compared to Tom
Right,
Hanks.
she's not that famous. And he's not doing these scenes like that.
Right.
He's not really bedding down with people, you know?
She's not going to catch him tickling Kevin Bacon's bag.
Yeah.
Ed Harris.
Ed Harris, Jesus.
You know, but you get somebody like Brad Pitt, Angelina Jolie.
Steven Spielberg and Kate Capshaw works out nicely because we
go.
all know who the big one in that relationship is. She does her little parts.
Sure.
Go ahead,
Sure.
Kate. Do a little part.
Go ahead. I'll put you in one of my movies.
And what actor would try to bang Spielberg's wife? That's not a career move that you want to make.
That wouldn't be a
Career
smart
wrecker.
thing to do, right?
Tim Robbins and Susan Sarandon.
Yeah, they work.
That's
They're a good couple.
Yeah, she's already hit the wall, so he doesn't really have to worry about.
Yeah, I think he's gay. I think that's...
You think he's gay?
Why else? Why? How old is he and how old is she? Why?
He's not a kid.
Well,
Yeah, he's
she's a lot older, though, man. Someone do the math.
Ask
she's
Ben.
a
They live on
lot
his block.
older.
Oh, right.
They
Ben
live-
knows. Ben
I told you,
sees
that's
them
Tim Robbins'
all
house.
the
And
time.
it's around. He always skateboards. He's tall.
Dude, there were cops parked out in front of the building. Did you hear him gossiping about them last week?
Yeah,
Dude, there were cops parked out in front of Susan Sarandon and Tim Robbins' building, dude.
Yeah.
Really, Ben? And what else did you learn? I have my little phone in my ear.
But he always goes on to other gossip from like one piece of it. He never has any real information. He'll have like a couple of good lines, and just when you get like you go really, he'll go yeah, and then he'll go on to something else you don't care about.
He's got his ear to the pavement.
He really
From the
he
looks
does.
of his hair, 10 cabs have run it over.
And he has his ear and the rest of his face to his pavement. It's called being passed out.
Oh, man, you beat me to it, dude. You beat me to it. Damn it. I was right there.
That Ben has his nose to the grindstone. No, that's not what he's doing. It's a mirror.
Ben, get up. No, Tim Robbins.
Why is Ben chopping up that white stuff on the grindstone?
All right, let's go to Frank in VA. Frank in Virginia. What's up, Frank?
Hey, little Jimmy, how you doing?
Hello, Buttercup.
I just want to tell you guys that I heard a rumor that Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt actually had a Java log and some wine when they were shooting on location.
That's funny.
I really wanted the car crash on that one, but he yanked it out.
That was very funny.
Good job.
I don't think it's funny at
Did
all.
they have a Java log and some wine? Perhaps a mishap where the fire department was called?
Java log.
Java log.
I have no idea what that guy is referring to.
Never be with another man and pick up a Java log.
Java
Is that
log.
funny?
Yeah, it's hilarious. Shut up.
Was Jay actually over? He's back in town?
Jay's back in town.
Back in town? No Java logs, though?
No Java logs at all.
Ooh, the Survivor finale.
Shut up.
The men in their pajama bottoms with no tops. You know that's how like gay guys lounge around in their
Of
PJ
course.
bottoms.
Their perfect abs.
Yeah.
All right, let's
Two
say
men eating marmalade, rubbing scented oils on each other's V-shaped abdomens.
let's go to Chicago. Hey, Chicago, what's up today?
Tim Robbins is 46 and Susan Sarandon is 58. So I guess that is a
yeah.
little...
That's awful.
Old perpetual surprise face.
I read in the newspaper they called her golf bald-eyed Susan Sarandon.
Did they really?
Hysterical.
Good.
How do you print that in the newspaper?
You know, she probably has eye drops she needs because they're always wide open, like a Clockwork Orange.
Just huge, drying out by the second.
Yeah.
You know when you should go out with a 58-year-old? When you're 78.
Yep.
Yeah. That's a chippy.
When did they start going out? Like 15 years ago?
It was a while ago.
Maybe it made sense. It never made sense. Do the math. He was 31, let's say, 15 years ago, and she was 43. Ugh.
Yeah. Wow.
She was much more famous than him 15 years ago.
Yep.
So maybe she was a cat. What was
And
she doing?
15
Jacob's
years
Ladder back
ago,
then?
for an older broad, she was put together pretty well.
Yeah.
You know, she's just hit the wall recently.
Then again, look at Cher. But then again, Cher's still a piece of ass. But I mean, she's always
is.
She's
dude
not
for her
a piece
age.
of ass.
For
think
Cher's
she
age,
is.
she is still very sexy.
Cher
plastic.
Cher lost me when she went through that phase where her face didn't move in the infomercial. Remember that? This is wonderful. And her lips didn't move. She was a ventriloquist. and her cheeks were like puffy. That was like where Cher really lost it.
Yeah.
She looked good in those, old videos she was in, which she had her ass tattooed on the battleship or something.
I liked her
about
when she
it.
was singing on the cannon.
God, that song stinks.
She had
that awful.
Awful.
Oh, there it is. And then she had her son in the video, and she had a wedgie, and her ass is showing with the tattoos on
and it was awful because if you have a flat ass, you shouldn't be wearing any of those freaking tea backs ever.
And the tats were like all faded. It looked like really bad, silly putty picked up images of the comics in a newspaper, and then you stretch them out of shape. That's what those tats look like, just big blotches, like an old sailor that used to have something on his arm, and you can't even tell what it was. It's just like blue ink.
She should be singing a sea shanty.
That's funny.
Tim and Susan together since '88.
'88.
Look at Eric running in with these little updates.
So I just about nailed it. So it was 16 years ago.
Yeah.
All right.
You know what's another bad song? Do You Believe in Life After Love?
That is a huge song with the homos.
Is it?
Oh, the homos they love Cher. But that one, they would shake around. Run for governor of Jersey. They do crazy gay things.
Yeah, they really do like Cher.
You don't like this one? Is this even it?
It's an abomination.
I have no idea. Thank God.
There you go.
Oh, this is just music to shove your cock through a glory hole to, isn't it?
It is. Music to call the fire department to.
Shut up! Do you believe in Java logs? Yeah.
I like the vocal effects.
Yeah, do you?
No, not at all. Right
there.
Although I will say a song I like very much is Gypsies, Tramps, and Thieves. I think that's a fantastic old Cher song.
Actually, I don't mind that
It's
song.
a good song.
I'm not going to lie to you. I don't mind that one at all. Actually, I think you have it in your car.
I do. I have it.
I think we listened to that once going down to the
have
cellar.
that?
I made a Napster
Dude,
mix.
he has the
Agate.
He has the weirdest songs, man.
You like this one.
He was the one that turned me on to Johnny Cash. Knew Johnny Cash growing up, but really didn't pay much attention until I started driving to comedy clubs with Norton. I'm like, yeah, right on. Now I got every Johnny Cash song ever made. This isn't a bad song.
Yeah, this is really good.
This came out about the same time that women dressed like Helen.
Early 70s.
It was the same hairstyle as your Helen.
But your Helen toe tapped to this, didn't she?
Of course she did.
Jimmy in his cape ran around while Jimmy Norton just cried alone, face in a pillow.
Unliked by all.
Shame-filled face buried in a pillow.
You liked Ozzy, Kiss, and this?
No, I didn't like this growing up as much. I have like these weird mixtapes I make, like one song for everybody.
One song.
Yeah, like
I've
whatever.
done that too.
Sure.
I've done that with some bad songs. I got to be honest. My iPod has
Well, that's why. That's what iPods are made for.
What's the most embarrassing song on your iPod? Be honest.
I don't know, because none of it's embarrassing to me.
Well, to you, but you don't. You don't have one song that it might be a guilty pleasure, something that you put on your iPod and like, I can't really let people know this is on here.
Well, you know, I work out a lot, and but Ben will Ben will like defend me on this, and you know what? I have no problem saying it. I have Madonna, Ray of Light.
All right, that's an embarrassing song to have on your iPod, Opie.
Not really.
I hate to fill you in, but it is.
Ray of Light is a pretty cool song.
It's
very poppy.
It's good.
Yeah, but I'm saying for a guy to have on his iPod, it's kind of embarrassing.
I also have Metallica and Tool.
You don't have to.
Doesn't matter.
You don't have to sell me.
Just to downfag this this
have
break
to sell
here.
me.
You know,
I don't have an iPod, but I do have a bunch of CDs that I make. That counts as the same thing, I suppose, in my car.
Yeah,
of course.
I have
for technology retard like yourself.
That is pretty good.
Burned. I have my Victrola at home.
Hold on. Before we move on, Ben, Ray of Light.
That's a great record.
And it's a cool song, right?
Yeah. That's a whole album. Is
just because it's Madonna doesn't mean every song is going to be stupid.
Madonna has a huge gay following, is what it is.
Fine,
and
whatever.
That kind of puts a stigma on all her music.
I have what's the song? The Island song. I like that one a lot.
What song is that?
Fire Island. No.
Fire Island.
Down on Fire Island.
No, I never. No. Wait, what's the one called? Was Little Island Bonita?
Oh, wait a minute. Wait, the Madonna song?
Yeah. La Isla Bonita or something.
Right.
See, now that's faggy.
I have that on. I burned that one. I love that song.
You play Ray of Light next to that song. Trust me, Ray of Light is
Don't talk
not...
up Ray of Light like it's Metallica, my friend.
Yeah.
Dude, it's a lot better than... What is it?
I'll give you that, but...
What's the name of the song? I'm sure...
La Isla Bonita or something.
Yeah, one of those.
Oh, my
Can't
God.
I like that tune. It's a
That
nice
is
song.
a lot worse than Ray of Light.
It probably is.
You
but-
just saved me, man.
Is it a lot worse?
It's a lot worse.
Eternal Flame by the Bangles. I downloaded and burned.
got
I like
that
that
one?
one. Yeah.
You know what? I have my most embarrassing song. I actually have Wang Chung on my iPod.
Yeah.
That's gay and awful.
That's what's called a guilty pleasure.
Right.
A guilty pleasure. This is the one.
Oh,
Norton
I like
here it
this
is.
song.
Crank this up. This is awful. This
That's
is
a good song.
This is so much worse. Thank God you came up with this one.
I called up a hooker.
She dropped a Java log on my chest, she did.
Do you have fantasies of Madonna beating you up and kicking you down the stairs and then cuddling you?
Yes, and then rejecting me for a photo 25 years later. Where I promote her awful products. Look, the Madonna tampon line.
Yeah, this song is awful.
I like this one.
No, this is a lot worse.
Florentine one time told me, because when my radio is preset to all these awful stations, he's like, what's the matter with you? If someone steals your car, they're going to think they stole a gay guy's car because of my radio stations.
You do get those guilty pleasures, though, that, maybe for nostalgia reasons, you kind of listen and go, oh, takes you back.
Well, dude, I have everything like, Metallica. I have everything Sabbath, Ozzy, Kiss, like all the stuff I like. So it's like, you just download. Napster's great. You just download a little song here and there. I'm not going to buy the whole stupid Bryan Adams CD, but I do happen to want to hear Heaven.
You really?
Heaven.
Oh, I have that.
Out of all the Bryan Adams songs you can play?
You really have a collection of faggy songs.
I do
Jimmy.
I like some of those corny
You like
love
those?
songs.
I am
do.
so out of the barrel, thank God.
Corny love songs.
And sometimes I do.
Heaven. Summer of '69 is a cool song.
I like this one
I'm
better.
not a Bryan Adams fan at all. Oh, this was our wedding song.
Well, yeah, it's a pretty awful wedding song, but it's a good tune.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Do you know when I got into this song?
You're the only one that should not be thinking about your younger years, okay? Because that's what has caused all your problems. Are you insane?
Thinking about the porch we hit under.
Right. You're the one that has deep, dark secrets. I don't think you want to be thinking about your younger years.
Oh, another fine Christmas moment, by the way, after the you don't like people to really go doo-doo on you question, was that we didn't know those things were going on. The monster rain.
God. I gotta now acknowledge that.
It's just awful.
To believe we're under the porch.
Paul Bond did a song parody of this, which is what got me into this song years ago. He was doing Buttafuoco and Amy Fisher, and he said, "It's hard to believe you're 11," and that always made me laugh. I like this.
That's funny.
Yeah, it was really a good parody.
Oh, God. All right.
It's a nice tune.
I got some old, Skinnerd on there, which is cool.
Oh, yeah. Ballad of
Old
Curtis
stuff.
Lowe.
Good stuff.
Yeah. You ever hear Am I Losing by them?
Probably.
Hard to
I
find.
don't remember.
Oh.
I know there's other ones on there that I would be embarrassed of, but I can't remember.
Well, that's not embarrassing, though.
Gotta bring it in.
Classic rock, that's good stuff.
No, not that. But, Wang Chung's a little embarrassing to have on your iPod. Pops up. Doon, doon, doon. Doon, 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 doon.
Everybody tonight.
Across the nation, around the wall.
Oh, dude, I have Mexican radio.
That's a cool.
Oh,
I like
that's
Mexican
a good
radio.
tune.
I have no problem
like
saying
that one.
that. That's
That's
fine.
kind of corny.
Who's this? Hey, buddy. They didn't put your name up there. What's up? You.
Hello.
Yeah, you. That just said hello.
Oh, am I on? Oh,
Yes,
yep.
sir.
Sorry.
What's your name?
Hey, Mike from Jersey.
Hey, Mike. Let's go.
Mike
we were playing this game at work one time with our iPods to come up with the gayest song, and the winner was Right Said Fred, I'm Too Sexy.
Who walked around with that? A guy?
Awful.
There was some dude at work. He's gay, and he had it on his iPod. What a better
Wow.
source to go to.
I think we did this bit a while ago. Like, what is the gayest song out there?
Yeah. Well, that was ours, so.
You think you can come up with a better one than I'm Too Sexy?
That's
pretty gay.
It's Raining Men is pretty gay.
Oh, that's gay, yeah.
It's Raining Men.
Yeah,
That was sung by a woman, right?
Yeah, that's what I was
Monster
gonna say.
Raining Men.
If it was sung by a man, then yeah, definitely. But it's
Bunch of
sung by a
bad-
woman, so it's a faggy song. But is it the gayest song out there?
Are we on a minute delay in that studio where how does he get these songs so fast?
Derek's really good,
Oh,
man.
my God.
Derek's really good. He's
Yeah.
on top of the.
I'll say.
On top of things.
That's pretty bad. People saying Wang Chung, the most embarrassing of all songs to have on.
It's a
I don't
bad
think
song.
It's a bad song, but I don't think it's like the worst.
How does somebody Wang Chung tonight? What does that mean?
I don't know. You're just wanging, chunging, herking, jerking. I don't know.
All right. Well, why don't we take a quick break here?
All right.
A lot of good phone calls coming in. We'll go to the phones next.
I love Eternal Steve by the Bangles, people.
I prefer Fight Steve with Steve.
One guy did write, these are the type of songs that bears listen to. We couldn't get to him. He was on the phone. We should see what Steve's most embarrassing song is.
No, let's see what Steve's most embarrassing 4 CDs are. I'm sure there's quite a few.
I think I did have this one on my iPod, too. Ant, remember the guy singing the worst song ever from the 80s, Saga, On the Loose. Remember Saga?
Oh, my God. That's not a bad... I mean, it's bad, but it's you know...
On the Loose. Do you actually have that? Look, he's shuffling in there for that one. No? Oh, come on. You remember this one?
I remember On the Loose, sure.
How 80s is this song? Jesus.
I'll tell you what would be gay. It would be anything probably by Duran Duran. Rio,
Duran.
yeah, they're most.
But those were pretty cool songs when they came out.
Remember this? All right.
Yeah.
We'll go to break with a little On the Loose here. Crank it up, everybody. It's the Opie and Anthony program.
I see the problem start. I want attention grow. I see you keeping it to yourself. And then instead of reaching conclusions, I see you reaching for something else. No one can stop you now. Tonight's you're on the loose. No one to tell you how. Tonight you're on the loose. No one can stop you now. Tonight you're on the loose. No one to tell you how. Tonight you're on the loose. I see no harm or danger in escaping the methods to stop start. We put the mind on idle and let the others take it for a while. When the pace is too fast and I think I won't last, you know where I'll be found. I'll be standing here beside myself, getting ready for the final round. No one can stop me now. Tonight I'm on the loose. No one to tell me how. Tonight I'm on the loose. No one can stop me now. Tonight I'm on the loose. No one to tell me how. Tonight I'm on the loose.
This is a very special show.
It's about being able to do the show we want to do.
Prison, sex.
Give it to me. We know what guys want to hear on the radio. Adult-oriented subject matter.
Look at those jugs.
Του όποιο πούτσος είναι μεγάλο και όμορφο.
They won't exercise restraint.
This is going to be an awful show.
Hold on tight, kids.
Opie and Anthony Show.
Discover the secrets to better sex with your free Better Sex Kit. Better Sex is the world's best-selling sex education video series with over 4 million copies sold. These explicit, uncensored videos show you real couples demonstrating advanced erotic techniques, toys, games, fantasies, and much more. Call 1-800-371-6390 and ask for your free, no-obligation Better Sex Kit now. We'll mail your kit right away in a plain package. Your Better Sex Kit includes everything you need to spice up your love life. Call in the next 15 minutes and get a free erotic positions video, plus an exclusive bonus gift so sensual we can't mention it on the radio. Yours free for a small shipping and handling fee. Call 1-800-371-6390 and ask for your free Better Sex Kit. 1-800-371-6390. 1-800-371-6390.
XM's 100% commercial-free music channels are now available online at listen.xmradio.com. Your favorite XM music channels streamed anywhere you have an internet connection. You can hear shows from top personalities, Bob Edwards and Opie and Anthony. Plus, we've got channels you'll only hear online, including On the Rocks, Special X, Enlighten, dedicated to Southern Gospel, and The Eye, with chart-topping pop hits. XM Radio Online. Try it for free at listen.xmradio.com.
It's everything 24/7 XM 202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time.
The Opie and Anthony Show, XM 202.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony program. This song much cooler
Yes, much more gooder.
than Saga on the Loose.
On the loose. Doug from Arizona has a little list of gay songs. Culture Club, Karma Chameleon. Of course, Village People in the Navy. Wham! Wake Me Up Before You Go.
Go. Yeah, that's
pretty gay.
That's up there.
I have Karma Chameleon downloaded. I have that one.
You do?
Yeah, it's the only Culture Club song I have.
Ugh.
That's one too many.
Yeah, you're
It
right.
really
You're right.
is,
No, you're
man.
right.
Love Shack? That's not really.
I love Shack's all right.
It's terrible.
Achy Breaky Heart.
Awful.
That's just lame. If you had that on your iPod, kill yourself.
All right.
I have a nice version of Garth Brooks singing Hard Luck Woman. That's not gay. That's fantastic.
You do, huh?
Yeah.
What a
With
guy.
Kiss.
Someone is saying, how about Forget Me Not by Regis Philbin?
Forget me not, you sightless twat.
This is pretty funny. Chris from Boston. Hey, guys, I'm not gay, but I dig Dancing Queen from ABBA.
ABBA's one of those things that, like, will stick in your head forever.
All right.
They had those haunting harmonies.
Well, Anthony, what was going on with the floods?
Oh, I was just watching some of the news coverage of California. Seems to be a lot of mudslides, a lot of rain, a lot of flooding,
There it
people
is right
running.
there. Oh, there it is.
There he goes. Oh!
Wow.
Isn't
Why
that great? We were just talking about it.
That's exactly what we were
Now
about
look,
to
look at
mention.
the news. They have to
gotta
cover his
blur.
hiney.
They gotta blur it
Is
out.
that the same guy?
That's the guy.
Holy S.
They
you don't
keep
wanna,
showing this poor bastard.
You don't want to be known as the guy with your cock hanging out
no.
as they're
Wow.
rescuing him.
Is that him?
Yeah,
That's him.
Look at it. I wonder who does he
Dr.
remind you? I don't want to say
Dr.
any
Bill
names, but
McCree.
Who does he remind you of?
Oh.
Oh.
I'll tell you off air. I just don't want to, I just realized I don't want to say it.
Oh, you should have.
Nah.
Wow. He's there with his daughters now?
Yeah.
On TV? How embarrassing. He's the guy, if you watch the news, he's stuck in a flooded river. And the rescue crew gives him a rope and is pulling him up this bridge. Now, the water...
There it is again. Here it is again.
There he is. He's on his car, and it got flooded.
That's his car in the middle of that mess?
Yep. Look, it's in the middle of a riverbed.
How did his car get down there?
I don't know.
I don't understand how some of these cars get where they... You see the other one in the ocean that they
Yeah.
showed?
It doesn't really take much water to move a car.
And they have to blur his hiney. They'll show bodies floating up in the tsunami, but you have to blur his hiney. It's just silly. He's on a cell phone. Is that great?
What?
He's on his cell phone.
He's on his
top
cell
of
phone.
his
Hello?
car.
Yeah, I'm in a flood.
Sir, we're in a truck.
And, the rescue crew kind of got a rope to him, and then they're trying to pull him up onto this bridge, and the rope snaps. I guess the water pulled his pants off.
Yeah.
The rush of water had pulled his pants off, and he's naked, so his schlong is hanging out. They pull him up, and they almost got him up to the top of this bridge, and the rope snaps.
And his daughters are talking now. We never knew Dad was unclipped.
Oh,
come on, show it again.
Oh, they'll show it again. So they're pulling him up. The rope snaps, and he goes ass over tea kettle and falls into this like raging river again.
Oh, here it comes. Here it comes.
All right, there.
He's going to grab the
floating.
rescue rope, right?
Look, his car is moving and
All
everything.
right, he grabbed the rescue rope.
Grabs the
He's
rope.
on top
Now-
of his car.
Now his car's moving pretty quickly.
There he is with
with
his
no
schlong.
pants, his schlong, and oh,
Oh, what a
his schlong hanging out.
He can't hold on. And
slow motion.
slow motion now. God, you got to love the news for this crap. And
Oh.
there he goes.
Oh, he let go of the rope.
What was his fatal error, man? Why couldn't he keep holding on to the rope? He was just
It
about to the
slipped
top.
right out of his hands.
Oh, he didn't. The rope didn't break.
No.
No, and then he falls maybe 20 feet, 15 feet
Face
back
first.
into the.
Nuts first.
Yeah, he did a mule flop.
That would have hurt.
And then they get him later.
Oh,
How embarrassing.
How embarrassing. You're the guy on TV with your dick out.
And you know his friends are probably all nice because he's a doctor. They're probably like, thank God you're all right. They should tease him for the rest of his stupid life.
Of course they should.
Oh,
The
that is
rescue crews.
hilarious.
They've been showing this clip all day.
Well, of course, it's Naked Guy.
Naked Guy. Here they go pulling him up, and wham, back onto
he lets go
right onto his nutsack.
Falls back in cock first, and now
I'm just
here's
grateful.
the rescue later on.
Yeah, they show him. Now they're pulling him out of the water. His pants completely off. What an embarrassment! There he is again. I think I saw his yam bag all blurred out.
America's funniest home videos.
That is
this guy's
hilarious.
This guy's got it in the bag. Is that show still on?
Oh, look at his ass!
His wet white ass.
He's being raped by the water. Yanks his trousers down.
And his kids are there watching Dad's bony ass.
Yeah, Dad
Getting
half
rescued.
naked like a woman being pulled out of the water.
It's not even like his sons are watching. He's got two very young daughters watching his nakedness being pulled and dropped back into the water.
But your dad is supposed to be the guy that like protects you when you're a
Yeah.
kid. How are you supposed to look up to him now? How are you ever supposed to listen to him when he yells at you? The man whose trousers were yanked off by the raging waters. And he fell face first with his genitals hanging out. Had to be rescued by other men while the water just
real men
cascaded over his balls and taint.
Getting a power enema.
So he helplessly just screamed and begged.
Oh, that is an embarrassing piece of footage.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Think they'll show that at the at his birthday and stuff.
There's a real monster flood.
when company's over. Come on, pull out the tape.
That is really funny. All right, let's go to the phones and see what's going on today. Say hi to Anthony in Queens. Anthony.
Yeah, good morning, guys. Morning.
Hello.
Good morning.
Did you guys catch the Surreal Life Sunday night?
You know, I got to start watching this.
Which
Surreal
one?
Life.
Is this when Mini-Me passes out?
Oh, that was the funniest shit. He was naked on a scooter riding around. You know those little World War II those little scooters they drive around, the old guys with the fez hats on?
Yeah.
His drunk passed out in the corner, and he was making the funniest noises when he was passed out. Only a
You
midget
saw it?
can make these noises.
I ate dinner at Bob Kelly's house last night, and he made me watch it, and it really was pretty funny, man.
Did Bob cry?
Yeah, Bob get all emotional. This is sad. He's drunk.
Fruit.
Oh, you got to see some of Bob's headshots, by the way. I have to get off this. So, Bob Kelly got some headshots done,
Right.
and a couple of them are really good, and a couple of them he should be drummed out of show business for.
Drummed out.
We have to universally get together. I told Bob we should have a contest and let people pick his head. There are a couple of these that are
Really?
mind-bogglingly awful.
Just really bad.
There's one of him, and you know Bob. He looks like Colonel Kurtz, where he's standing there with his head tilted to the right, and he's wearing like an old 1950s sports coat, and he's holding a fedora.
Why?
Because he's an ass. Haracha-cha! That headshot stinks, stupid. But anyway, we watched it, and Mini-Me is in it with a bunch of people. And Mini-Me, I didn't even, it's like you see him, you just want to pick him up and hurt him.
Yeah, he is really a freak.
And he gets drunk and passes out, and later he gets on one of those little scooters, and he's standing in front of Christopher Knight, who's on the Surreal Life.
Peter Brady. Peter Brady, yeah.
He has washboard abs, by the way. The guy's in terrific shape. It's really
Is he?
depressing.
Bastard.
Yeah. And he's just sitting on this scooter in front of Peter Brady's room, just urinating on the floor.
Come on.
Stop it.
Yeah.
He's like a little dog running
Yeah.
around the house.
He really is.
One of those
Peeing?
rat dogs.
Did somebody stick his face in it and go, no, bad midget freak. Oh.
Did you see when he was poolside patting his leg with his arm? Did you see that? It was a little midget arm. It was patting like Peter Brady's leg when he was passed out.
Yeah, he's a little awful wrinkled hand.
Oh, that hand! He's got one of the worst
see,
midget
guys.
hands ever.
Like a little fat dog's paw.
Oh yeah!
You just want to sink your teeth into it until he yelps.
Oh, little platypus hand. Oh, disgusting.
That's the one with China too, right? The new Surreal Life has China.
I could
Yeah.
be starving on an island somewhere with a midget, and if he offered me something with that awful hand, I would just say, no, I'm not hungry. I would not eat anything handed to me in that thing that they call a hand.
Because they can't grip it. Whatever, like if it was a pretzel rod, he'd have to tape it to his hand and hold it out.
Give it to you because they can't curl their fingers around anything. Monkeys have better dexterity because they can actually twist their hand around. These guys are like, yeah, it's like a dog paw. Try to get a dog to pick up change. It's the same thing as a midget. It's just impossible. Those fingers stick straight out. They're an inch long. This huge, disgusting fingernail on it.
Here you go. You want to share this Hershey bar with me?
Snap. No. Ugh. I'm not hungry. You weigh 10 pounds. You're just dying. No, none for me. Ooh, I'm stuffed.
You have to see this little. He looks like a baby when he's laying there drunk and shirtless.
It's so awful.
Oh, he's I wish I could remember the noise he was making. He kept going.
Really?
Oh, it was awful.
Like a sleeping Shih Tzu with the mouth all screwed up.
See, that's the type of thing you have to TiVo.
Bob did TiVo it, but I don't know how to get it onto a thing from him.
I would love to hear the noises he made now.
Well, maybe Robert. Well, he's probably not up yet, but he has it. He could burn it for us. I'm sure he has it.
All right, very good.
Wow. Well, I'm gonna have to watch that one.
Yeah, that's Surreal Life. Is I don't know. It looks like a show that we have to check out.
Yeah.
That mini-me being drunk and urinating was hilarious. That was very funny.
All right, let's say hi to Mark in Philly. Something's going on.
Unhousebroken dog.
Just to see him so humiliated, not only for being something that should have been yanked out with a hanger after 2 weeks, but just to be urinating on the rug and not able to handle his liquor like a man.
Yeah.
You can't even drink with the boys.
No.
One
His
sip.
little organs just not being able to distill that booze. His little liver just working overtime like a steam engine. I can't do it. Little thimble of bourbon or something just puts him over the top.
Yeah, just wants to be one of the boys once in his rotten life.
Oh, and it'll never happen.
No, he had to pick, Peter and I had to pick him up, whatever his name, Christopher Knight, had to pick him up like a baby and carry him into his room.
No, I like calling them by their TV names. Peter Brady had to pick up Mini-Me.
Yeah, I called him Peter. I put them both together.
Peter Knight. Oh.
That's like calling Mr. Brady Mike Skinny.
We got to go to Philly. Something might be going on in Philly today. Mark, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, guys? I'm on Roosevelt Boulevard and Red Lion Road, and it looks like they got a live shot, but I think they just noticed me, and they're not filming yet, it looks like, until I leave or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He was trying to do
They got the light on the camera, and the newswoman is just standing right there, and the cameraman and the newswoman keep on looking over at me, and it's a pretty empty field, so...
Yeah, he's
the area, so I can't really hide.
This guy's trying to do an assault on the media, Anthony. We greatly appreciate when the listeners get the Opie and Anthony and Wow signs on live TV.
Absolutely.
And it looks like this attempt's going to fail, though, Mark.
I don't know. The light's still on in the camera. I'm not really sure what's going on yet. They keep on looking at me, though.
All right. Well, give us an update if something happens, okay?
All right. I got a notebook written with Wow on it. That's all I got because I'm in my work truck.
All right. Well, thank you, Mark.
No problem.
We'll see if he
Thanks,
can get that done.
Chris,
Let's go to
Chris from Brewster on Instant Feedback says old Dr. Wetschlong there that fell off the bridge. Channel 4 showed it unblurred this morning.
Ooh.
In Brewster, New York, I guess.
Well, we got Channel 4 on now. Let's hope for the best.
See if the FCC shuts him down.
Ooh.
No, it's funny because you got to think that rainwater's really, really cold.
Oh, it's coming from melting snow in the mountains.
Probably like,
believe me, it's cold.
He's packing an acorn as they're rescuing him.
Bag all tight, little acorn, and the firemen just looking and laughing at him.
His bag's so tight, you got that ache.
Ow,
Elephant skin.
Right, you got that ache.
You got to
in your
push
lower
down
abdomen.
on your lower abdomen so a nut doesn't pop into your lower abdomen.
Or is it pulling you up the side of the bridge? Your helmet is scraping against the concrete, getting all chafed and sore. That's the worst part, is being nakedly pulled up by rough firemen.
Oh.
They're just worried about your life.
Right, they're not worried about your helmet rubbing against concrete.
Yeah.
We'll take care of that later at the hospital.
Tries to put his bony knees out in defense. Ugh.
His bony white ass.
You leave part of your penis on the side of the bridge. Oh, brother.
Horrible.
Right. Hey, TJ, what's up?
Hey, boys.
Hey.
Apparently, Dr. Beamer lost control of the BMW on the highway, plunged the thing off a bridge, overpass. That's one of those drainage culverts in L.A., like that they filmed Terminator in.
Yeah, they're all over the place.
I guarantee the guy was on his cell phone, not paying much attention at all. And
the two daughters were in the car.
I like to think of it as the little trenches that they raced in Greece.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, gayest song ever, Relax by Frankie Goes to Hollywood.
That's pretty gay.
Yeah, that's right.
That's
Not
pretty
that
gay.
I have that on my iPod. I have True by Spandau Ballet.
True.
Watch it out, Maverick.
Spandau Ballet.
The only thing that could be gayer than having True is after after Spandau Ballet. Spandau Ballet.
Spandau Ballet. Yeah.
You're fired.
I actually meant to get the crash on there. I screwed up.
Spandau Ballet.
Spandau Ballet.
That was supposed to be Polo Ponies. I was going to say the only thing gayer than that is after you do Carson Daly with Spandau Ballet to run up to them and ask them for photos individually, which I did.
Stop it.
Love your stuff, man.
You did not. Why would you want a picture with Spandau Ballet?
True.
Did they keep walking and say you could follow me?
No, of course, they stopped happily. Offered me their home numbers. What are you doing for lunch, kid? No, of course not.
Oh, that's classic.
No, they didn't have a big, stupid lower lip.
All right, well.
On the, staying with the Mini-Me thing,
Yeah.
reminded me, on the plane ride, coming back from Vegas, you know when the movie's over, they play, like, crappy TV?
Sure.
They play, like, Good Morning America clips and stuff like that. They showed some segment. It was this kid, I guess in his teens, in a wheelchair, because he only had half his body. Dude, this guy was strapped in a chair, a wheelchair, and it was from the bottom of his rib cage down was all there was of this guy. And I'm watching, and they're not answering the questions everyone's asking. What about a schlong? How does he take a dump? How does he take a leak?
You mean the rib cage up is all they had? You said the rib cage down is all they had of this guy.
Now that would be interesting.
It's just a.
How do you live without a head?
Legs.
Yeah. Just legs.
It was the bottom of the rib cage up. And that was all there was of this guy. And he was born like that. So they showed baby films of him walking up the stairs on just his hands. It looked like a horror movie. It looked like a horror movie.
I think that guy was on like Springer or something. He got married once. How old is he now?
I think they showed him with his
Is he in his
wife
30s,
or something.
maybe?
No, he kind of still looked youngish.
Okay.
Maybe in his late 20s or mid 20s.
All right.
Probably the same guy.
But did he have a mullet?
I think he did.
Yeah, I think it's the same guy.
They showed him playing wheelchair basketball. And his wheelchair got knocked over, and he goes right on his face and tries to boost himself back up with his hands, and it's just horrific to watch. But you're wondering how he takes care of business. You can't have an ass. How do you take your dumps? Does he have a schlong? Does he have sex? No questions. They talk about how courageous he is.
Probably just some stupid hole at the bottom, like under his rib cage. Is probably just a hole that nature put for him to leak out his whatever business he has to leak out.
God, that blows.
Just some festering wound.
Life.
Although I kind of envy him to not have a mule. I mean, as much pleasure as it gives me, it's my greatest obsession and the greatest source of torture.
Yeah.
To not have that, I mean, come on. Your biggest worry is, am I going to make this 2-pointer?
Let's say hi to Sean. Sean, what's up?
Good morning, guys. Hi, Pumpkin Balls.
Hello, sweetie. Thanks for calling.
How you doing? I heard at the end of the Surreal Life, Peter Brady kicked Mini-Me in the liver.
I don't know what that means.
Can only hope.
Chester,
Mini-Me can't be eating prime rib.
where is Chester?
All right, we got to take a break.
Chester, what are you doing downstairs?
We got to take a break. I shared enough.
Big boot print.
Shut up.
Right in his fur.
Sneakers. What did you give me, Eric? We were talking about Ray of Light, so Eric gave me some kind of mashup.
Yeah, it's a new mashup. It's Madonna's Ray of Light and Sex Pistols' God Save the Queen.
Well, this has got to be a cluster F.
Interesting
It's
combination.
really big in Europe right now, but it's going to be released in the United States soon.
Oh, Europe.
Eric is the mashup expert.
It's really big in Europe. Oof.
So's Jew punching. Europe stinks.
Alright, Skirmies. Listen to this thing. And now, here's Johnny.
Alright, just stop the bloody house spitting. I don't like being spat at.
Everywhere. Darkness of our universe gone quickly, for the call of thunder threatens everyone.
The Opie and Anthony Show Award for Most Disturbing Phone Call goes to Donkey Sausage.
What the? Do me one favor.
What, Cuddles?
Why don't you get some whore into your studio and have her shit on the plate and put it in the microwave, and then have her roll around in there screaming donkey sausage, donkey sausage.
Raquel?
That would be me.
You want to shit on a plate for us?
Okay.
And then run around saying what? Donkey sausage?
Donkey sausage.
Dude, Jimmy Dean's donkey sauce.
I can do that. I can do that. Donkey sausage! Donkey sausage! Donkey sausage!
I like it. There's something oddly attractive about that. That's got to be a promo.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Nice.
The stories. The memories. The magic. The passion will be renewed this February as spring training opens for the 2005 season. The hopes and dreams of 30 Major League teams are told on XM satellite radio like never before.
Down the left field line, is it enough? Gone! There it is! 62!
Over the next few weeks leading up to spring training, XM will count down the greatest play-by-play calls of all time. Pitchers and catchers report on February 16th. Don't miss a pitch this season on XM. XM Satellite Radio is the official satellite radio partner of Major League Baseball.
It's the XM Radio Ski and Snowboard Report. Hi, I'm John Davis, brought to you by Steamboat Colorado. Come see why folks have coined Steamboat the land of the free, home of the brave and playground of the red-blooded Powderhounds. Visit steamboat.com. Western ski areas continue to add on the snow. They're skiing and riding practically everything like at Vail. Over 5,100 acres are open with packed powder. Aspen, Colorado, with 73 runs, nearly every trail open. The canyons in Utah cruising to 95% of their trails on packed powder. Sun Valley with a little new snow in Idaho, all trails open. Mount Hood Meadows in Oregon with 6 lifts, while at Squaw Valley some fresh snow, 150 trails. In eastern areas holding tight with anywhere from loose granular, wet granular snow depending on the elevation. Snowshoe Mountains ready with over 50 trails in West Virginia, including tubing and night skiing until 9 o'clock at night at Snowshoe. In the Adirondacks, where Whiteface continues down over 3 dozen runs and 11 miles. Jiminy Peak in the Berkshires with 30-plus trails. Sunday River, Maine, now over 30 miles. I'm John Davis with the XM Radio Ski and Snowboard Report.
202. The Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
All right, Russ. Palaver. Well, I don't know if that was Russ Myers. I know that was from a Russ Myers movie.
I think it was.
That is Russ Myers?
Yeah, I think he used to do his voiceover and stuff.
I brought in my Mondo Topless DVD, Anthony.
Yeah, we were watching some of that in the office. Russ Meyer, Super Vixens.
Mondo Topless is hilarious. Strippers in the early 60s talking about their boobs for an hour and a half.
Yeah.
That's it.
Great stuff. Oh, God.
The art of the topless.
Sorry, I was just watching Mini-Me, the video clip of Mini-Me taking a leak. He's naked driving that scooter around. He's not just shirtless.
Yeah, he's naked.
The guy's completely naked. And he's... What a waste of a life.
Just when you look at that body, all you can think of is how good it would feel to plant your fist in it.
To punt it. Wouldn't it be fun to punch that little body? Just grab him by the head and the ass and then drop him on your foot and just poof. Make it sound like Chester. That dull thud.
Poor Chester.
Yes, Chester.
Rest in peace.
Ooh, sexy, man.
Who's sexy?
Amber Fry.
Not at all.
You're wrong. I guess maybe because I know that.
Naked pictures.
Coming out of her?
Yeah.
These are all
Amber
her.
Fry. Naked
Oh,
pictures.
I haven't seen the naked version. I
Yeah.
just seen her mug on TV. Let me see.
Look at her.
Hold on, Eric.
Jimmy's hoarding them.
Oh, I thought they would
Pass them around the room, man.
Well, I don't know. I thought they would bring. I didn't think they just bring one copy and hand them to me.
Can't waste all that paper.
She's a lot younger in these photos.
Those were taken years ago.
Yeah. How many years ago?
About a year or Dude, this one is great.
Yeah, these pictures aren't bad at all.
Look at this one. She has braces.
She has braces in all of them.
Oh, I didn't know that. I only
Yeah,
noticed
but
this
she's
one.
smiling in this one. Got the braces, yeah.
Wow, she was pretty hot when she was younger. No?
Oh.
She's much better
Not
looking
bad.
when she was younger.
Not bad.
Passing him around the room. This always works on radio.
Yeah.
Us looking at stuff.
We like to look at...
We're the only radio show that likes to look at stuff.
Where is it? Uselessjunk.net? Is that the one? That's one of them, yeah.
Someone else, the listeners help us produce this radio show. Rob has an idea. Rob on Long Island. What's up, Rob?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Good.
You got to get the video of China snoring. They got a camera like right up to her face, and she's passed out making just horrific man noises.
Well, did they?
That's what we heard yesterday when we were looking at the China video.
Yeah.
She was like,
who's the voiceover you got up? Do you think that's sexy? You got? Oh my God, it's always running through my head seeing that.
All right, we'll get that as well. We'll have some audio clips of the Surreal Life tomorrow.
Hey, Ant, did they send the
Thank
clip
you, buddy.
of him making the noise in bed, or they just sent him peeing?
It's on the VH1 website. Just him peeing. No real audio on that one.
Oh, you got it. Too bad someone can't send that audio in where he's laying in the bed just. I think he's saying I'm all right, but he can't really say it.
Well, we'll go through the show and we'll get some good clips for tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right, we got to move on a little bit here, Anthony. Mm-hmm. You were talking about, where was that again? The high school kids doing the teens doing freak dancing.
Freak dancing.
What the hell is freak dancing?
That's what I said. I read I was reading in the paper. Some school is supposed to have a dance, and they canceled the dance because the kids they're freak dancing. Then I'm like, what the hell is this? And then I'm seeing a bunch of schools are doing this. They're kind of canceling a lot of dances, and parents are outraged because their kids are freak dancing. Now you go, what is freak dancing? It's suggestive dancing. You ever see when like chicks at clubs bend over and guys just get right behind them and start humping their asses and grabbing like their hair?
Isn't it like a form of dirty dancing?
Yeah, it's like the new dirty dancing. Not the old dirty dancing, like Patrick Swayze dirty dancing, which isn't really dirty dancing, is it?
The new and improved.
This is
dirty dancing.
Filthy dancing. And it's kids that they said like from 12 years old, 12 up to, 17, 18 years old that are doing this. Some of the other moves are grabbing the girl by the sides of her head, by her hair, and shoving her face into your crotch and then gyrating. And she would then be bent over, and another guy could come up behind her and start humping her ass. And this is dancing.
Wow, that's a little move called the Lucky Girl.
Put her on the old rotisserie. Right on the spit. And parents are outraged. Principals are stopping dances. And the teens are saying this is just the way they express themselves. They say that their parents and their parents before them went through the same thing with their suggestive type dances. Elvis himself had to be edited because of his gyrations.
His shaking hips.
Yeah, but
that's
a
lot different than simulating like head.
A 12-year-old bending over, getting dry humped by another 12-year-old. It kind of, it's kind of different.
The parents are kind of right on this one.
I hate to be in that whole thing. Maybe it's just a little too sexy to think about.
Yeah.
You don't want to be the guy that goes, you can't have that going on. But you could see why the parents would be kind of pissed off at this. You go to picture your little girl dancing. You want to, picture her in a ball gown doing some kind of ballroom dancing.
Some nice slow dancing.
Not having balls slapping against her ass as she's dancing,
Well, the older people are doing that dance where they kind of grab a rope and their pants are pulled down and they get knocked into the water and they continue on and then their helmets are scraped up. It's called do the humiliation.
You need a couple of firemen there to do it? Sure.
How do you downplay the fact that your penis was rubbing up against the bridge as you're getting arrested?
Cement culvert. Just your schlong rubbing there.
Why were you nude? Well, the water had pulled my trousers down.
Yeah.
With such a torrent of water.
Some of your penis is left behind for flies to nibble on.
Oh, that filthy water just rushing into your open wounds on your schlong now.
Well, you know that it probably, when the yanked the pants down, it had to hurt a little bit. I mean, I'm sure that wasn't a gentle unzip.
No. You would think it would hurt. Bring it down. It just must have been the worst when he was just almost up to that bridge, because you know the firemen are probably going, all right, give me your... Oh, there he goes.
We lost
Oh,
him.
we had him. He's probably thinking, hey, I'm out of this. This is great. It's a little embarrassing. My pants are off, but...
Face first.
Maybe let go of the rope to cover up his junk.
Oh, the last thing the fireman saw was his white ass just falling into the water.
Skinny doctor legs.
Yam bags slapping that water.
It's just a great piece of video. All right, so the freak dancing is going on, and
yeah,
pretty much no one gives a crap, right?
Well, the parents give a crap, and the principals. But I don't know. Kids are, I guess, going to keep doing it. We saw that done in the first time I even saw it was during Freaknik. Remember that in Atlanta?
Oh, my God, I remember Freaknik.
Remember Freaknik in Atlanta?
Yeah, they flew us down to Atlanta for a job interview after we got fired from Boston for saying the mayor of Boston died in a fiery car accident.
Yeah.
There was your pals almost worked in Atlanta.
Yeah, close.
Because Pat Irvin said it's just like New York.
It's just
Atlanta's
like New
just
York.
like New York.
You'll be so surprised at how many displaced New Yorkers are down here.
He's telling us in the middle of dart night in a country bar.
Yeah.
Where everyone had cowboy hats on and they were throwing darts. Nothing against that. I don't really care, but if you're trying to tell us it's just like New York and this is what... Oh, no, did I say I don't care?
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
But if you're trying to tell us, it's just like New York as we're listening to Garth Brooks and people play darts.
Yeah. Sorry
that we're not really going to believe you.
You get yourself a house out there in Buckhead, and you drive into Atlanta, do the show. It's just like New York.
And you get a lot for your money down here.
Oh, $1 goes a lot further than it does up there in New York City. Oh, stop it. We're not moving down here.
Thank God New York wanted us as well. Thank God. Because we would have had no choice.
Yeah.
We would have lived in Atlanta.
No.
So anyway, why Atlanta? Freaknik.
Yeah, they flew us down there, and Freaknik was going on. Now, this is spring break
better known
for black
as,
people.
I was going to say better known as Whitey Get Out.
Whitey, leave. Whitey, leave.
Spring break without that pesky college to go back to.
They converge on Atlanta, and the shopkeepers board up
We saw
their
this
shops.
firsthand.
Yeah. They board up the windows of their shops and just close down.
They close down for that week or whatever it is,
Yeah.
the weekend. I guess it's a whole week, right?
Yeah.
Maybe.
And you'll be driving down the road, and all of a sudden you're not moving anymore.
This is hilarious.
And you're in traffic, and you're pissed off because you got somewhere to go. And you look
So you're thinking car crash or something.
it's got to be an accident,
and
something.
And they're rubbernecking, and
Yeah.
you're slowly going along like you do on the highway when there's some kind of accident up ahead. But it wasn't an accident. What was it?
No. It was some young black people dancing on their cars
in the middle of the
stopped
highway.
in the middle of the highway. So the cars are stopped. There's music just blasting out of these vehicles. They got like super systems in these things.
They're on the hood of the car. Remember the couple that was on the hood of the car?
Yeah, on the hood.
The guy was basically mating with this chick on
Yeah.
the hood of his car.
This one black chick, I remember this like it sticks in my head. She had this big old ass.
I like
big ass.
big.
She's bent over with her hands on her knees, and she's sticking her ass out. She's looking over her shoulder with that face on. And she's biting her lower lip, with her head turned around, and this huge gentleman is behind her with both hands on her ass cheeks, just pumping away through the pants. They're dancing. Yeah. Yeah. They're freak dancing, Opie.
You move.
Just like that.
And you know what Whitey does?
Just like that.
You sit in your car, you
Just
roll
like
your windows up, you lock your doors, and you shut up. You shut up. You don't beep your horn. You don't yell, why don't you move over to the side of the road? Unless you want, the Reginald Denny potted plant brick to the head thing.
Because when it comes down to it, us white people are scared S-less of black people.
Black people? Hello, black people? We're petrified of you. We are petrified of you.
In
you
certain
can do
neighborhoods.
anything.
Try that in Bensonhurst. I'm sure somebody will be honking
true.
at you.
Yeah, someone will honk. Hey, you moolie.
Yeah.
Get out of the way.
Get the fuck off the road. You're so belligerent.
Hey, what's the matter with you, huh? Get the fuck off the road. You heard me.
Yeah,
No,
where's
down there during Freaknik?
Yeah, Anthony, where was your road rage that day? I've seen you road rage like nobody's
Opie.
business.
I saw
Coming in from Long Island, but
I figured, why would I be in a rush or why would I get angry when I can enjoy another culture?
I believe
and
your
sit
quote
and
was,
watch.
"This is a catchy song." And
That's
you
what I said.
Start snapping along to it a little bit.
That's what I said. I said something like, "Wow, that sure figures." And I said something like, "Oh my God, I wish this road was bigger, because then we could drive around." I think it was something like that.
I think you also said, "No wonder they don't have jobs."
No, I don't think I said that at all. No. Huh?
Ding ding. No.
Yeah.
All right, help me out. Thank you.
I think I said, my favorite Pooh character is Tigger.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Or maybe I wish I had a bunch of pinky triggers.
Right, yeah, things like that. I was saying something like that. Yeah, it was something like that, I think.
If you think about it, really.
Yeah, I mean, you know something? The nicest guy in the world can just turn into a stark, raving, racist lunatic in that situation.
How long were you sitting there for?
It was quite a long time. Until the cops come and tell him to move.
Let's just put it this way. Bernie Getz would have had a field day.
Oh, forget about it.
I had something like that happen one time. It was scary. I think it was a Great Adventure. I don't remember exactly.
Great Adventure is a great adventure these days. Oh, my God.
Jump on the hood of the car.
That is... Are you talking about the Safari Drive and a Great Adventure? Six Flags.
It's just an adventure to get back to your car.
Six Flags Great Adventure in Jersey. Wow. You talk about some line cutting going on and just mob mentality. If you want to go there as a nice little white family, expect to spend twice the amount of time on lines than the black people, because they will just walk right in front of you and give you a look like, don't even question why I'm doing this. And you know something? You don't. You don't. You'll just sit there and go, I've never seen a bigger roller coaster. Nothing bigger than this roller coaster. Or something like that.
Get out the way. Get out the way.
That's what they say.
That's what they say. And you get out the way.
Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out.
Move, Whitey. Get out the way.
And it's so hard in those situations to not have racial epithets just race through your mind.
Shouldn't it be get out of the way?
No, it's get out the way. It's quicker that way.
Get
the line
out
moves
the way.
faster. They have that. What do they call that at the amusement parks, where you can get online? You usually have to pick something up, a card or a key or something. It's like a speed pass thing for the lines. Yeah, and then you hear this, and then you come back at a certain time.
Oh yeah,
and you get on the ride.
You kind of have a reservation.
Yeah,
right?
They all have that.
Right.
Only they don't need a card. They don't have to visit anything. They don't have to do. But they all have. It's a speed pass.
Well, they got what's called a GAT.
Yeah.
That they kind of just show.
Not, you know something? It's nothing but intimidation. And when you walk in a Great Adventure, when I was a kid and used to go there, it was nothing like this. You walk in now, it's like you're visiting Rikers. There are metal detectors you have to walk through, a security line, a pat down.
I haven't been there since I was 12, I think. When was the last time you were there recently?
Like recently, yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Man.
It's a friend's birthday party.
He wanted to ride some rides.
Go there, and I just sat there like, oh my God, am I going to make it through this? Am I really going to survive through this? I've never seen a drive-by on a roller coaster until I went there. It's fascinating. They come down, or a log flume. You see the splash of water. You see the bullets fly. You see some brothers fall. Yeah. The photo, the police tape goes up. Yeah, the photo of them with their guns in the air.
Like they don't care.
Like they just don't care.
Yeah, exactly.
And you can buy those photos.
Bill from Jersey, what's up?
Mug shots. They take photos. It's funny. When you go on a roller coaster and you have your photo taken, at Great Adventure, it's one from the front and one from the side, and they're holding numbers underneath.
Go ahead, Bill.
Morning, Fuzzy Love Tits. How are you?
I'm good, baby. Thanks
Hey
for
there,
calling.
Pally.
Down in Asbury, they have the Greek Fest. For
right.
The black fraternities. But the local law enforcement refers it as Chocolate Sunday for the natives.
Chocolate Sunday.
That is so awful.
Oh, is that inappropriate?
Here we go. Boston wants in. Yes,
oh,
Boston.
my God, Boston.
Go ahead, Pat.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hi, Angel.
Hi, Pat.
What's up from the city of racial sensitivity, Boston, Massachusetts? Pat, what do you got?
Even in little Western Mass, Six Flags, the only thing that's empty is the water park. But
right. See, this is Boston.
Down in
the only thing that's empty is the water park because they can't swim. Those people.
But down in Daytona, they have a thing called Black College Reunion, where they shut down A1A. Like you said, they board up the walls, and it's just chaos for a little bit.
It is. It's just whitey intimidation. We get so intimidated.
F in Boston.
It's very. It's very hard to enjoy yourself in those situations.
Boston never disappoints.
Yeah, the only park is empty in the water parks, of course. Goddamn Boston never disappoints, man.
Never. Rev from Whackbag, yes.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Yeah, I used to go to Action Park in Vernon. They used to bathe them in the wave pools.
All
and
right.
like that. It was
You
the worst
shut
thing
up.
ever.
Enough. Now, he does bring up a good point.
But there is
Action Park.
I'm sorry.
We used to call it Traction Park.
Yeah.
It was the most dangerous amusement park ever conceived. Ever. You go to most parks, and it's very in control. You know, the guests are not in control of the attractions. You get on the roller coaster, you go. You get done, you get off. Action Park was some guy's idea of let the people control a lot of this stuff. They had something called the Alpine Slide, where it was you go up on a ski lift, and it was what amounted to like a half pipe of a sewer pipe. You know, regular
gotcha.
round sewer pipe.
Sure.
They would cut these in half and lay them down the side of this mountain. You'd then sit on this oversized skateboard with a handbrake right in your crotch, and you push forward, and it would lift up these little Teflon brakes on the bottom, and you were on wheels in this pipe, and you'd go down this thing. To see people fall off and get just these big hamburger burn marks on their body. They had these cars, these race cars, that weren't on a track, that you'd drive around, and people would crash and flip these things over. They'd have the water rides and the wave pool, where who's guarding the people? Some numbskull Jersey asswipe that's taking the summer off is sitting around there.
From his lifeguard
They had
job.
more lawsuits and more people get killed and wounded at this place that they had to finally just shut it down. It was great to go to. But again, there was a lot of intimidation when you used to go there. Very scary.
Classic. The phones have exploded. Let's say hi to Jeff. Jeff, what's up? Go ahead, Jeff.
Hello, you're on the air, sir.
Jeff? All right, we can't wait around today. Ellis from Philly, what's up?
Hey, in Philly, we have the Greek Picnic, appropriate located right across the street from the Philadelphia Zoo's primate area.
All right.
Oh, stop
All right,
it.
let's move
You know
on.
something? You try to cover a subject on this program, and the listeners will take it to the umpteenth level that it was never intended to go.
Let's go to Birmingham.
Oh, Birmingham, Alabama ought to.
They should be very sensitive. Yes, Pat.
New York is stuck here in Birmingham, but if you're a white family, what you need to do is you need to go when it first opens up at 10, and you need to leave by like 12, 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Why by 12 or 1?
It's very dark at like 12 o'clock and 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
It gets very dull.
There you go. There's
Yeah.
Birmingham.
From the city of
Point of
fire
view.
hoses in the streets,
Right.
Birmingham, Alabama.
Another area that never disappoints. Yes, Jimmy? Nothing? Okay. Pete from Jersey.
Unbelievable.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hi, Pete.
I worked at Action Park for about 5 years. I grew up in northern New Jersey. We had a line, well, not the Schwoogie line, but they even had a speech that told the people who can't swim
don't go towards the deep end. But the black people who did and they couldn't swim, we used to call them African rockfish because they was always swimming at the bottom of the pool.
African rockfish?
Oh, yeah.
Are you kidding me?
I kid you not. That Alpine slide was made out of concrete. That's why you got all that hamburger, because I've done that myself.
Yeah, that was a frightening ride. You know something? I do remember a lot of the water tragedies that happened there were the black guys. They'd go into the deep end. And for some reason, that stereotype, the swimming stereotype, would just hold up, and they'd have to get the lifeguards in there.
We hung with Earl this summer, and Earl didn't know how to swim.
Oh, Earl, definitely not busting apart that stereotype.
Not at all. He doesn't
petrified of the water.
Not only that, he wears dress shoes to the beach.
Yeah.
With black socks. Go figure.
Black shoes, black socks on the beach.
We were walking on a dock. We were tooling around in Ben's boat, and we had it was a dock that was no more than 4 feet wide, maybe even less, 3 feet. He was petrified that he was going to fall in as he's walking on the dock with his stupid black dress shoes and black socks, and then gets mad at us because we're laughing at him because he doesn't have beach attire.
He would drown.
Mark, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, Beef Tits.
Hi, Mark.
Hey, listen, I was at Six Flags Great Adventure, and that place is atrocious. One of the roller coasters we were on broke down a little bit after the loading platform.
Yeah.
So we were on there for about 25 minutes before it started moving. Then they said, all right, the ride will be moving shortly. Well, this black girl goes, oh, no, it ain't. I want off this ride right now. And they're like, man, we can't let you off the ride. We can't reverse it. It has to go through before it comes. She's like, oh, no, I want off this ride right now. You guys are racist. They were arguing with her for about a half hour. Finally, they had to get a special crane, just to get her off the ride.
Really?
Yep.
I find that hard to believe, sir. Thank you.
Did he just go, damn?
I think he was lying. Yeah, he was pissed off at his appearance.
It's like, oh, man, they didn't buy it.
Damn.
It doesn't matter, Eric. It's fine. All right, why don't we take a break?
And the best place is Coney Island. When was the last time you were at Coney Island?
2 weeks.
2 weeks ago you went to Coney
But
Island?
I hear they're cleaning up Coney Island.
No.
No?
No.
What's the problem with Coney Island?
Astroland Park at Coney Island. You go there. Coney Island. You call it Coney Island. There are other names for it that sound like Coney. And it's
Are you trying to say there's an extra O in Coney?
Yes, that's exactly what people are calling it. Racist. Unbelievable.
All right, well, we got to take a break.
When I was a boy, I have to say, I went on Coney Island with my grandmother when I was like 8 or 10.
Yeah.
And I'm afraid of heights, and I went on the roller coaster, and like a faggot, I cried all the way through it.
You did on the Cyclone?
Screamed. And there was a black guy with his son in front, who was comforting me, just leaning around, telling me, it's going to be all right, it's going to be all right.
It's all right, Doc.
You like ice cream, Jimmy?
You like roller coasters? Me and my grandma could ride on a roller coaster, not even open our mouth. We called it Shine.
All right, we have lots to do. We have Chris Rush outside the studio pacing. I think he wants to get in here.
Why aren't you having a good time on the roller coaster? I'm not supposed to.
Who's Tony? He's the little boy that rides in my mouth.
We gotta get Jimmy off the roller coaster.
When do you think maybe we should take Jimmy from the roller coaster?
Right away.
As soon as possible.
As soon as possible.
A message to Brad in Huntsville, Texas. Send it to Steve at foundrymusic.com.
Secret messages.
He has the audio of China and Mini-Me.
Oh, I thought it was
China snoring and all the Mini-Me stuff that we're talking about. I'd like to get it on the show today because we're talking about it today. So, Brad, if you're still listening in Huntsville, Texas, send it to Steve at foundrymusic.com.
I thought it was a bear video. Steve.
Do you want send it to you too, just in case?
Yeah, sure.
And Ben Sparks at yahoo.com?
1027.
What? Ben Sparks?
They all have it.
Oh, God.
Don't
give out his email address again.
No,
Ben at foundrymusic.com. You can do it to that one.
Or you can do ben.sparks at xmradio.com. And do me a favor. I got to tell you, seriously, all kidding aside, guys. Ben
Yellow Treats at AOL.com.
Yes, that's for Jim Norton. Send anything you want to Yellow Treats. Ben.sparks at xmradio.com.
Yeah.
Do not send ludicrous things to because that's his work email. Guys send things like, hey, fathead, Boston sucks, you're a queer, nice hair, dick.
Gravy leg.
Hey, gravy leg. That's right. Hey, fat bulge. That type of stuff distracts Ben from his job.
Of course, so don't do it.
All right, well, but for Brad, seriously, in Huntsville, Texas, because we could use that today, Steve at FoundryMusic.com. So we got Chris Rush. We'll get him in.
Yeah.
Very funny guy.
Yes.
He's been up for 24 hours.
Yeah.
So he's been pacing. He has to get in here. Also, an unbelievable story, an old pal of the show, Paul the Pilot.
Oh, yeah.
I think Paul had a plane crash. Yep. Or a car crash. I think it was a car crash. I don't know. We'll get the story from Paul, but
Yeah.
I believe he was in a coma for a long time.
Jesus.
And that they were having fundraisers and all sorts of things. And I think the guy wasn't supposed to live. I know he's listening right now. Maybe he doesn't want to hear this. Maybe no one has told him this. But
Wow.
While he was in the coma. But supposedly he wasn't supposed to make it. He was in a coma for a real long time. And I guess he's now flying again, if that's possible. We're going to get the story from Paul the Pilot next, an old friend of the show. And also some chick from what?
Sports Illustrated reality show.
From the Sports Illustrated reality show.
Ooh,
She's coming in or calling? Coming in. Nice.
Ooh.
And we got a piece of ass that will be in the studio today.
Piece of
Chris?
ass.
Huh? Chris? Yeah. There's your piece of ass. I'll be looking at the Sports Illustrated check. You sick ass.
Wait.
Cash up, nigga. All my niggas in the P now, right now. Bubby, Hoggy, Bubby, shoot. We doing it out here, nigga. We about to take all the millions, you hear me?
All I got to say to XM Satellite is
Suck my dick, cause you ain't give me no money.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
XM Radio, cash up, all day, everything.
Get that bitch, nigga. Stop pushing me. Fuck you, bitch.
Discover the secrets to better sex with your free Better Sex Kit. Better Sex is the world's best-selling sex education video series with over 4 million copies sold. These explicit, uncensored videos show you real couples demonstrating advanced erotic techniques, toys, games, fantasies, and much more. Call 1-800-371-6390 and ask for your free, no-obligation Better Sex Kit now. We'll mail your kit right away in a plain package. Your Better Sex Kit includes everything you need to spice up your love life. Call in the next 15 minutes and get a free erotic positions video, plus an exclusive bonus gift so sensual we can't mention it on the radio. Yours free for a small shipping and handling fee. Call 1-800-371-6390 and ask for your free Better Sex Kit. 1-800-371-6390. 1-800-371-6390.
Oh, shit! It's an Opie and Anthony Wow Sticker Stop. This Wednesday, January 12th, get to the Acme Oyster House in the French Quarter in New Orleans, Louisiana, and pick up your Wow stickers.
Whoa, those aren't real. Yes, they are.
Lunchtime at the Acme Oyster House, 724 Iberville Street, New Orleans, Louisiana.
I'm getting an erection as we speak.
Once again, here is how it should sound.
The Wow Sticker Stop, brought to you by your pals at the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the O&A virus. XM202. XM News, Talk, Sports, and Information. It's everything all the time.
The Opie and Anthony Show, XM202.
I say, don't you know? You say you don't know. I say, take me out. I say, you don't show. Don't move, time is slow. I say, take me out.
All right, lots more show to do. It's the ONA virus spreading across America slowly but surely. Not even that slowly anymore. We've exploded.
Nice.
Thanks to XM Satellite Radio. Someone's got to talk. I got to eat.
Go ahead, enjoy your breakfast.
What are you eating? Muslix?
The colon blocker.
Oh, well, you wonder why you have brick logs. Stop eating that stuff.
Why you eat that?
Muslix.
Wait, this can't be real. Mike, go.
Hey, what's up? All right.
No, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to say last night on Playboy Radio, those girls that you guys had on were just trash, and you guys forget about it.
Are you trying to start a fight, sir?
No, I'm not. I was on whackbag.com last night. We were talking about it.
Really?
Yeah, it's true, man. I'm telling you.
What were they saying?
They were saying that they were saying that
Jimmy had told them that Jimmy spent over $60,000 on whores, and they couldn't believe it. And it was
I never said. Hold on. I never said over 60,000.
No.
Well, that's what they were saying. But they were just saying that you guys were trashing them. But they couldn't really say anything bad because they're with XM Radio also. So.
Nah, dude. I think you got it wrong.
Yeah, we didn't trash him. We were nice to him.
We had a really good time.
Yeah.
And off mic, they said they really enjoyed their appearance. So.
That's not what they said. Maybe some other guys can call in because I didn't have Playboy Radio, but we were trying to get them to call in.
All right, well, let's see if we can get somebody to have that audio. I mean, I'm sure it's not that hard to get.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mike. Well, we'll get to the bottom of it.
Sometimes people just like to start fights.
Yeah.
Why don't we get Chris in here?
Oh, they
Chris
get
Rush.
stuff wrong.
Although that would be kind of heartbreaking if they were trashing us because we were very nice to them.
Yes, of course we were.
But I would hate to lash out irresponsibly.
Right. Let's wait and see.
Good point, Ant.
Mm-hmm. There he is.
Hey, Chris.
I've seen them before.
Oh, yeah?
Hello.
How you doing, man?
Good.
What's up?
We're not on the air, are we?
Yeah. Oh, we're completely on the air.
We're completely on
Very
the air?
informal. Opie's eating.
That's what we do.
Jimmy's just hanging out, reading the
The
paper.
simple intelligence test of these headphones has baffled me.
Oh, there you
That
go.
don't fit.
No,
See that?
that.
Tell you what.
I think it's got to go down that
You know,
way.
Like you said, I didn't sleep. I'm listening to you guys talk about roller coasters.
Yeah.
And last night I saw a special on it. Apparently there's been a renaissance in roller coasters because of molybdenum steel and computers. And they showed one in Kansas City.
Yeah.
And with 93 miles an hour, the first hill had snow on it. I mean, a monster. And no car. You're hung from your armpits. You could actually get hit in the forehead by your own nuts. And then have the unique opportunity to scream up your own ass. You get like an echo thing. Oh. It was amazing. Well, I stayed up around the clock watching science shows. You know,
Yeah.
I watched everything on Earth Fuck, and then I watched roller coasters. And I learned a lot. I did. Snakes have 2 dicks. I didn't know that.
Really?
Can you imagine God in the primordial state making the snake's initial offer? Say, all right, look, no arms or legs. 2 dicks. Anybody want it? And somebody did. And God was moved and said, I'll give you a forked tongue, too.
What the hell are you going to do with 2 dicks?
Well, there's a reason. That was my first thought.
Sure.
Well, if you lose the first one, getting rescued,
Getting rescued by some firemen out of a culvert.
Opie
go to your
Sports.
second one.
That's why they do it. Because 70% of the time when they mate, the female takes a doggy bag home. She takes it one
She
with her.
takes it?
That's right. So that's why God gave him 2. You don't get 2 dicks for nothing. You pay
Yeah.
dues, you know. You pay like heavy dues, you know. And I learned that no matter how much you might bitch about getting laid, thank God you're not a bed bug. A female bed bug has no sexual opening.
Really?
Really. The male must drill his own.
She's got a mouth, though, right?
Drill his
Yeah,
own.
I know, but eventually you want to go regular, make little bed bugs.
Yeah.
So you got to like take it to the rec room and show it to Block and Decker.
Drill her.
Yeah.
I kind of like that.
Wow, it's an insectile thing. You know, it's a very insectile thing. And I learned that gorillas, this was on a learning channel.
Yeah.
The great mountain gorilla, which is known as a symbol of sexual virility in Japan and America, basically because they weigh 100 pounds and rip your fucking head off, right? And no fear. You shoot a gun up, they laugh. Like the Count of Monte Cristo, gun, fuck you. And they rip your head off, all right? Because of the fearlessness and the size, they're known as sexually symbolic creatures of great strength and virility. No. According to Learning Channel, the mountain gorilla at full maturity has a penis 1.5 inches long.
Really?
Yeah, but don't say that to the gorilla. Don't go really to the gorilla, because he'll rip your fucking head off, all right?
Sure.
But 5.5 inches across, like a muffin that fucks. I don't even think they go in and out. I think they go round and round. They got like a round and round thing going, you know?
5.5 across.
Yes.
But 3 and
Yeah. Some guy went to college to measure that goddamn thing.
True.
They go, what'd you do, Bill? I measured the gorilla's dick today. See the wound?
And the next thing you know, it's dancing on a car in Atlanta.
You got that right. Hey, you stay at 24 hours, you watch anything, man.
Yeah.
Watching you guys was weird because I'm sitting on the outside. There's a slight delay.
Yeah.
I look like I'm watching a 1950s Japanese movie.
You have no idea
I mean,
what we're talking about
hello?
until 5 minutes later.
How are you? Yeah, it's very strange. Very
Yeah.
time warpy.
Well, you seem like you watch a lot of those educational programs.
What are you going to do in the wee hours?
Nothing.
It's either that or
I don't know,
softcore
watch
porn.
Richard Pryor tapes.
Yeah. Or softcore porn, which
Yeah.
is what's on. Richard Pryor tapes.
Jim knows it's
well,
funny.
You know, it's about the only
Let's go to Oklahoma really fast. We got Chris Rush in the studio. Jaren?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Nice name. What's going on?
Good. How are you?
It's a girl, Opie, a girl.
We like girls. What's going on?
Ain't that nice? Oh, I
Be
was
nice
just
to the
calling- I
girls
was
so
just
more
listening
girls
to-
call, please.
Yes, congratulations. You're our first female caller of 2005.
Wow.
Oh, that's awesome.
Took days.
Ain't I special?
Yes, you
I
are.
was listening to Playboy last night, and the girls seemed to think that y'all were intimidated by them.
No, we had a good time with them.
They did say that they had a good time with y'all, but they also said that y'all were trashing all the porn stars, and then y'all had to interview them, and so they kind of thought y'all were intimidated by them.
Wait, we interviewed them before we interviewed any porn stars.
Yeah.
I know, but they said that y'all were intimidated because y'all were saying that all porn stars were hoes and sluts, and
Well, porn stars are hoes and sluts. That's their job. What the?
Yeah, these porn stars are taking their jobs a little too seriously.
But you got to give the Playboy girl. Let's give them the benefit. They may have said that being funny, like, and then they were kind of scared of it. They may have said that just kind of off the cuff,
Maybe.
being silly.
Maybe.
And people are taking it literally and reading from a transcript. So why don't we hear the
Uh-huh.
audio, and then say horrible things that we'll have to.
All right.
All right.
To be embarrassed about.
Thank you, Jaren.
I'm pushing out.
You know something, and I know us on this program. We kind of hope they are trashing us.
Yeah, we really are
because
dickheads.
we're real asses like that. Because then, if they are, we can fight back.
Well, if they're method porn actresses, they gotta be sluts. I mean, you don't see much of that Puritan stuff. You know?
No, of course not.
They are dirty girls.
They're filthy whores. Now someone will call up and say, "Hey, O&A was calling you guys filthy whores." No, we're calling the porn stars filthy whores,
Well-
not the Playboy show girls.
Well, maybe Ben can get their numbers. They're in L.A. though. I don't even know if they're
Uh-huh.
up yet, and we'll get to the bottom.
Let's
of
get
this
to the
thing.
bottom of it all. Good point.
Some guy named Henri or Henry or Ernie.
Yeah, this is the first time I call. You know who I am. Come on. Anyway, listen.
Hi, fella.
Who is this guy? Who is Chris Rush? What does he do?
Chris Rush is a comic that I know for many years, and he's from this area, and he did radio up in Albany for a long time.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a comic. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a comic. I'm a bald comic. That's what I.
You know what's funnier than you, Chris Rush? Rape. You know what else is funnier than you?
Well,
you know what else?
considering your
Tsunamis.
dick, I can understand that.
Tsunamis.
You know, this guy's dick actually was the model for the little squiggle on French hats.
Lady Di. Lady Di is funnier than you. Okay?
You don't know what funny is, man. Look at your mama.
Cirrhosis is funnier than you.
Really?
You fucking lame prick.
What an asshole.
Your
What do you
comedy
get?
is
Who the fuck
fucking
calls this
awful.
show? Take your medicine, man.
Assisted suicide is more funnier than you.
But I haven't done anything
fucking
funny, you
disaster.
jerk off fuck.
Is there tumbleweed in the studio, you fucking lame prick?
This is the,
Punching
what,
out.
what is this? A direct line right into like Creedmoor or some shit?
French people.
Yeah,
That's what it
he's
was.
just a French faggot.
I've been up around the fucking clock. I brush my teeth with Bengay. I swallow some. Now I'm shitting Hall's cough drops. And I have to have an insulting asshole with an accent which really is a genetic defect that he made into an
Welcome
accent.
to our nightmare.
Yeah, I'm hip.
That's us every morning.
Well, I'm loose now.
Yeah.
Now you're ready to rock. Let's go to.
I will say I have to jump in. I will say that Chris and I have known each other for a long time, and I remember you probably had probably the most vicious thing I've ever said to an audience member, or at least one of the most uncomfortable moments. Somebody was heckling you at Rascals years ago.
Yeah.
And it was some guy with his girlfriend who was heckling him, and Chris said, "What's the matter, little boy? Didn't your mommy fuck you enough?" That could be the most
That was
vicious.
the guy with the bad teeth and the checkered shirt. Yeah, I remember that.
It was probably the most vicious thing I've ever heard.
He's dead now. He died of
That's
chainsaw.
good.
accident.
Yeah, that really was very
All right,
crazy.
let's say hi to Sick Fuck. Sick Fuck, what's up?
Hello?
Oh, sorry, boss.
Can't hear you.
What's going on?
There we go. I'm trying to roll a blunt on the way to work.
All right.
I got audio for you. Let me cue it up right now.
Cue it up in your car?
How do you cue up audio in your car?
It's hard to roll in an ambulance.
Mi-Fi, baby. The beauty of Mi-Fi.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Hey.
There you go.
But they did get at the very beginning, the first thing they did is go to a phone call.
Who said that's how they tried to get us was by the first caller out of the box was, Playboy suck. You guys suck. I like sexy stories, but you guys give it bad advice and blah, blah, blah.
It's probably a friend of theirs.
All right.
You know, it actually sounded, one specific caller of ours that sounded like.
I know, but he loves it, so he would.
Yeah, it makes sense, yeah.
No, I thought it was a setup. Oh, absolutely. I know you guys on exactly. That was the way they were trying to start to get us, you know. And we were like, hey. And whatever. We just suck for a living. Yeah, that's the point. Exactly. And still do it nightly with my husband.
Understand, right?
Hello.
I know what's going on. I'll explain.
You're married and you suck dick? I do. Beautiful. I do. Not nightly, though. That's pushing it. Right. 3 to 4 times a week. It's pretty impressive, there.
Really impressive.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. From a married standpoint, yeah, I'd say that's impressive.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, 3.5 years into it. See? Mm-hmm. Good for you. So, I suck. I'm proud of it. Sick. Sorry,
It's really hard to hear, dude.
Opie Anthony came and did their show Saturday morning over where we were at the Laundry List booth. And
how was that?
I only say I had to go meet some other people back somewhere else with Playboy executives. Do some dirty deals there. I think Juan stayed for most of their show. I think.
What did you think, Juan? How did they?
It was more than I did.
How'd they do?
Well, I didn't really listen to much of it, but they never even acknowledged that I was there. Never said hello, never said nothing. I might as well not have been there. So, but
They're friends with you, Jordan.
Who's this guy?
Yeah.
Who is he?
I mean, they didn't even I'm there.
That's their engineer, Juan.
They're just sitting down, didn't even make eye contact.
So they went to the porn.
I had no clue who you were, you dickbag fuck ass.
And they had a blast. They had, I think Victoria Gibbons.
Should I pause it so you can talk a little?
Yeah. Pause it for a second. Because now we got to unload.
Now,
all right, the girls are fine. Who is it?
Well, the girls are saying that you set them up
right.
with that phone call, which was not a setup.
Yeah, they said that. Remember the first call that was taken? It was almost like the first call we just took with Chris.
Yeah, you don't know what's...
It was
someone called and wanted to talk to the Playboy girls and basically say they give out bad advice.
They gave bad
But it was
advice.
obvious the guy was a lunatic, and that's where the fun was. We weren't trying to set them up.
Setup.
We sided with you.
We gave you like a softball. We lobbed it in for you girls to hit out of the park is what we did.
And they said they thought it was a setup. Well, that's them, being, I don't know, paranoid? Whatever.
It's either that or deal with the unpleasantness that somebody called to say they suck.
He
did.
More so is, who was that guy?
He's the engineer. Did we meet him?
Did we meet this engineer guy? Am I supposed to know every engineer from XM's face so that when we see him, we could give him the attention that he needs?
I met him and I spoke to him a few times.
He said that we wouldn't look at him?
Oh, they wouldn't look at me. They didn't acknowledge me. We had a show to do, you fucking idiot.
I didn't even know he existed.
What a shithead. What a complete
Everyone thinks
jerk.
you're so important.
I mean, not that it wasn't a great setup you gave us. A round table in the middle of the floor, you douches.
Yeah.
Who is this guy? Did we even see him?
Yeah, he was there. I spoke to him. He was
Was
nice
he
enough to
working
me.
side by side with Jaime?
Yeah, he was directly next to Jaime the whole time.
And we didn't give him the attention that he so needed from us.
I have no idea who this guy is. I have no clue. I was looking at Jaime
He's sitting there
for cues and stuff.
In his stupid head, he's actually thinking that we did something on purpose, that we were so thinking of him that we on purpose didn't acknowledge him.
Because people like that keep a freezer full of pizza delivery boys. Have an internal world that's exaggerated and intense.
Self-important.
Before the audio started, I forgot to record the first minute. They basically were saying that you guys were nervous that they were coming on because you badmouthed them for an hour before they got on.
What? Why? What?
That's what I said when I heard it. That's why I pressed the record button, but it was a little too late for the first minute. But there's a little more about Jimmy coming up.
All right. Let's
Ready?
listen in a little more.
We have all the regular people coming through, saying hi, but I couldn't really hear the show. And yeah, I mean, I was just hired to set up the equipment because they were using our gear. They had their own engineer from XM, who was a cool guy. He was doing CES, so he actually engineered the show for them. And so I just wandered around just to make sure for a little
Now, they're the same guys that at the end of their show, they'd run around to all the different booths, say, oh,
this isn't for me, but a friend of mine loves you and wants your signature.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the same guys like that. So, you know, they're like, oh, you're a slut. You know, you have sex for money, and then they're the same guys that like try to go out and get laid at a club on a Saturday night.
Right,
exactly. What kind of girl do you think is going to do
Well,
that?
there's a third guy on their show who, I don't know, the has a reputation for doing a lot of that, and if he doesn't get it, he'll pay for it. He talks about it on the air.
Yeah, he's very open about that.
Yeah. I heard him say on the air one day he pays about $60,000 a year in prostitutes.
And so proud. Proud of person if you have to pay.
Hold, pause that for a second.
Go ahead.
Well, sorry, I have to pay. And to Julie Ashton, if it wasn't for people paying for fucking, you wouldn't have made a living, stupid. You took it in the ass and deep throat. That was your job. You had to say that on your tax returns.
Job description.
What do you do for a living? I put my face in a pillow while a stranger treats my ass like an oil well. Yeah, I am open about it. I have to pay. Of course I do.
It's really too bad. We really had a
We
good
like
time
them
with
a lot.
And the
We
engineer
did.
is just talking out of his
The
ass.
engineer's
first of all.
talking out his ass, and they're talking like that after the show. We were going up to them and getting autographs and
What?
taking pictures.
I didn't even.
I didn't take a picture with them.
I said thanks for coming.
I said thanks for doing the show.
We had a good time. That was it. No pictures. Nothing.
What are they
meant
talking
all the
about?
I think they meant all the porn stars in the convention.
Yeah, but I'm open about that. Opie and Anthony left, dude. They didn't talk to any porn stars. And they goofed on them, but you know what? They had people on, they joked about it, and they treated them actually pretty nice. So what? They goofed on them. It's a comedy show.
And they're porn stars.
And we left within minutes of the end of the broadcast.
And Jimmy, we know you love this.
Me and
stuff.
Steve
Jimmy
ran
and
around.
Steve, of course.
And I'll be the first one to tell you I run around, and I don't make enough to spend $60,000 on prostitutes. I certainly would if I made more money. I spend a lot on hookers, but not that kind of money. Yeah, I'm open about it. Sorry, nobody ever paid me to pull my pants down and get fucked in the ass in 1974. Sorry.
The engineer is stirring shit up. And the girls aren't even trying to deny it or say,
There's only one
hey,
of-
we had a good time on the show.
And the nerve of these two, this is what annoys me. They think that they were just two sassy gals that we couldn't handle. You dumb bitches. If we wanted to get you, we would have gotten you. We were nice to you because we liked you.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, it turned out, we liked them, but the reason they even came on our show is because they need help with their channel. And Kevin's like, it'd be a nice help for the Playboy channel, which is dying a slow death. I mean, there's only two.
They just fucked themselves.
There's only two premium channels on XM right now. It's us and Playboy, and we have at least twice to three times the audience they have, and they're losing listeners every day. So Kevin's like, "Can you do me a favor? Get these girls on. They're pretty good, and they could use a little bump." I'm like, "Yeah, no problem. We had fun. It's too bad that they turned it into this because." I don't know. We didn't get this feeling when we were talking to them.
No.
And if there's one thing you should learn about this awful show is people here will be made to feel uncomfortable if there's something real going on. And the reason everybody here was nice to them is because we genuinely liked them. They were fine.
Right.
We spoke highly about them when we got off the air. Like, oh, those girls were great. We should do something else with them.
Yeah,
Holy shit, is that aggravating.
I said to Kevin, I wouldn't mind getting them on the show on a regular basis. They were fun.
Because we didn't pull our hogs out and slap them in the face with it. We were intimidated. Is that what we were
Nobody
supposed to do?
was intimidated. You're not these two saucy gals
Hey, man.
that really came in and laid it down, ladies. Nobody gives a fuck. You're a semi-attractive lingerie model, and the other one took dicks until the Susan Sarandon wrinkles started to show up. Sorry, we were too intimidated by you, lovely chicks.
Where's this coming from? Didn't we see them after when we came back and they were real nice to
Go
us?
listen to the interview. I mean, it speaks for itself. We weren't intimidated. We had a lot of fun. And that first call was not a setup.
No, it wasn't a setup.
You try to make interesting radio, someone's calling in saying the girls don't give great advice. You're like, well, if the girls are doing radio, they could handle themselves. Let's see where this leads. And it turned out the guy made a complete fool of himself during that phone call.
And we backed them up. We backed them up.
What kind of advice do they give? Like, use your left hand. It feels like somebody else is doing it. I mean, these are girls we jerk off to. I'm losing touch with reality. You're talking about porno stars and Playboy people who basically people jerk off to, right?
Yeah,
and they have
pretty
this
much it.
incredible sensitivity level. Wow, makes you wonder about physicists and nurses.
The advice that they didn't that the guy didn't like was what was it? The ass shaving. It was asshole shaving. He called up and said they gave bad advice on shaving an asshole.
Wow.
Yeah. Well,
what? So, all right. Well,
they drive you out of the village if you're an expert on that.
But just the fact that they thought that anyone was intimidated by them or we were nice to them because you don't want to get on her bad side. She's quite a pip. Nobody gave a shit. It was genuine. We were nice because we thought they
Yeah.
were nice, and we talked about them off the air when they weren't around and spoke highly of them.
Is there any more audio, sir?
Yeah, there's about 20 seconds you're going to get annoyed at it right about now. Ready?
All right, let's listen.
Hey, I mean, it's better than going without, if you ask me.
No,
but
that's $60,000. You can put that money to good use.
So the thing, though, is how can you knock somebody like us for what we do, and then you turn around and you're paying? Right, exactly. You're just, yeah, well, you know what, to me that is? It's the same thing that drives me crazy. When there's a sting operation or whatever, and all the hookers go to jail, but all the Johns get sent home. Yeah. You know, I mean, it's the same thing. Heidi Fleiss, she is not, you know, the guy that visits the prostitute
There's a
is
role
not
model.
doing anything wrong. Right. You know, it's the hooker. Well, excuse me, you're both fucking, right? So, but, you know, that's just men for you.
I want to say one more thing about your signing at the XM booth.
Pause this for a minute, dude.
I went back into the green room as we were leaving.
Yes.
Just the fact that this guy, I hope your first kid is born dead. Did he actually say you could take that money and put it to good use?
good use?
You nerd.
He is putting
I
it
am
to-
putting it to
to
good
good
use.
use, you
Here you
idiot.
go, miss. Do what women do. That's what you do.
That's why he's an engineer, not on the radio.
Absolutely.
Of course you're putting it to good use.
Here's your job. That's your job. Plug and unplug while nobody looks at you,
In
stupid.
Jimmy's world, he's putting it to good use.
That
Do you
engineer
understand that?
Is a jackass.
He's a douchebag who wanted some acknowledgement. Instead of coming
Yeah.
up and going, hello, I'm the engineer, everybody would have talked to him and said hello.
We're supposed to, I'm supposed to poke Jimmy in the side and go, Jimmy, I think that's the engineer.
That's the guy.
That's the guy. Let's go over and say hi.
These are guys that want a cape with their initials on it, but won't admit it.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Right.
Exactly.
That's pretty much it, huh, Sick F?
Well, wait.
hold on a few
Yeah, they
more
were saying
seconds.
something about going back into the
Yeah,
green
hold on.
room, so let's hear that.
Oh, okay.
Sarah was very happy.
Oh, my God. You know, because XM just got this baseball contract. So I went back, and there's Greg Maddux in there. I mean, he's won like 3 Cy Young Awards.
If I had been there the day before with Cal Ripken,
Oh.
you would have seen a different. I would have been a bowl of Jello. Oh my God! Have you seen his eyes? No.
Yeah, those glow in the dark eyes.
Oh.
Nice guy. They said he was the best guy.
Oh. Anyway, we have to take another break. And Carl flying over baseball.
I think that's it from these hoes, but I don't know if you heard it before. They were saying these are the same guys that go out and try to get laid on a Saturday night.
Oh, yeah, they did
Yeah,
say that
what?
before. Yes, that is what I do.
No, you know, we don't have to try to do anything. Trust me.
Try to get laid
Trust
on
me.
a Saturday night.
All right, here's the deal. To the twats on the Playboy channel, we have a much bigger audience. So if you have a problem with us, you call us anytime, and we'll discuss this.
But why
Don't hide behind your little audience that's getting littler every day, and they're going to probably cancel the channel or get new hosts. You call us up, and we'll work out our differences.
Yeah, we'll
okay?
hash it out. You want to hash it out on the air? We'll be more than happy to.
And don't say no. Come on our show. No, see, we have a much bigger audience, so we'll do it right here in our forum. Okay? We'll see what kind of radio chops you really do have.
And that engineer. Oh, Elo, fire him. I want him fired.
He's just happy that 2 chicks were listening to him, and he felt rejected and embarrassed because nobody on the show talked. It wasn't. First of all, it wasn't personal. I would have spoke to the guy. No, we were all worried about doing the show.
We're doing a show.
It's a very open setting. We're a little nervous. Like, is this going to go well? How is this going to be? Is the equipment going to work? We're all focused on that crap.
We're reading newspaper. We're just prepping for the show.
You guys are being too nice. Here's the deal. Anthony and I meet so many people, especially when we're on the road. If you don't make an impression right away, you're forgotten. You're completely forgotten. That's how it works.
Unbelievable.
I
this guy.
shook your hand and maybe 20 or 30 other hands probably in that same hour. You were forgotten. You're a zero. You're a nobody. Sorry. You didn't say anything that was stimulating or interesting enough for me to go, oh, wow, I got to remember that person. He was kind of interesting. It was a handshake, and that was it.
I don't think about it. The guy can't. If I shook
Dude,
his hand as one of the engineers, it's one of 50 people that I met.
If he was lined up right now with a bunch of, I swear on my life I couldn't pick out the guy. I have no
wouldn't
idea what
either.
he looks like.
Even if he was saying, "I'm the engineer," I still wouldn't know which one he
Right.
was. Nobody looked at you, stupid.
Sounds like he should be a criminal.
What a self-important
I can't
jack-off.
pick him out.
What a self-important jackass.
And just these two, this is what even annoys me before. Like, we first hear that they're trashing us. Well, let's just see if it's true so we don't just bash them for no reason.
Yeah.
All right.
We didn't just jump up and start trashing them, you
What kind of
dummies.
fucking people did you meet? There was sounds like a guy with a Viking helmet with day glow on it that wants to be
Whores.
noticed.
Whores.
They were just two girls from the Playboy Channel who host a show who we were erroneously nice to, but that will not happen again. But we were intimidated because they were the type of gals that'll really put you in your place.
Real
And nothing
sassy.
scares a bunch of dumb guys like a gal with 6 shooters. Don't want to get out of her. Get on her bad side, guys. Ooh. She's all full of piss and vinegar. Watch out for her.
Look out, she's
the
saucy.
Party doesn't start till you walk in, does it, hun? Elbow to the ribs. You and your fake tits. Drop dead. Stupid.
I hate fake tits.
I do too.
Why?
Get them surgery to get the approval
They're made
of
of
men.
the same stuff
go.
that your lawn furniture's made of. You might as well fuck your lounge. And God made huge round tits that don't droop so you could be in awe. You see a pair of tits that look like Snoopy worshiping the moon and they weigh 11 pounds. That's something to thank God for, like the redwood. Not some asshole in a lab who goes, more nipple, Formula 21. You know, that's bullshit, man.
I can't wait to call Adam Ferrara.
Yes.
I want to thank Adam.
We love Adam.
Adam
We
is
do
cool.
love Adam. You're
God,
friends
that
with Adam,
annoys
right?
me.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
years, man.
I definitely want to give him a thank you call today. Let's say hi to Brian in Brooklyn. What's up, Brian?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Hi.
I think it's time for Assault on Playboy Radio. Maybe get Ray to call and a couple of people.
That'd be fun.
Attack and destroy them.
Yeah.
No, don't do that because their listener might call us.
Well, maybe XM can use it as a promotional to get those bitches some more listeners.
Attack and destroy them and tell them they need to come on our program to discuss this and stop hiding behind their tiny little audience.
Watch out, guys.
All right. It's on. Game on.
What they confused was this. You guys teasing porn stars. I'm nice to porn stars. I'm open about it. We're all very consistent.
Yeah.
And we all were extremely consistent in the way we behaved. You
Right.
guys were out of that porn place by 12:10. Not that you hate the porn stars, but that's not your
No,
thing. You
and-
went and
no.
gambled. I stayed with Steve because A, I wanted to get audio, B, because I'm a dirtbag.
And the only reason
that's
it took,
why I stayed.
and the only reason it took so long, it took 10 minutes to walk from where we were to the front door.
Right.
I wanted out of there.
Oh,
It
right
wasn't my
after
scene.
they were taking pictures with everybody and getting autographs.
Oh, they
and
might
saying,
mean
"Oh, I
me.
love you." And
I got a picture with Greg Maddox. Although, if I would love to have seen her there the day before because she would have been jello with Cal Ripken. Well, I probably would have matched your original tits before the surgeon got there. That's what you do for a living. That's why you're good with a microphone. It reminds you of a black cock in your face. Stupid.
Nobody respects porn stars. You know how much they spend on mouthwash in a month?
Dude, I love porn stars. I
love them if I have a rosin bag.
I love porn stars, and I respect the business. That's why I
Right.
did well when I hosted the AVN.
Hey.
But I'm very consistent with that.
99.9% of all normal males on Earth masturbate. Not at the same time, because it would knock the Earth off its axis. But if you get, like Bolivia up, New York down, you're cool. And I don't know what the 1% does, but I wouldn't leave town and let them watch my pet. So porn stars stimulate people to do a natural thing. Jerk off.
Dustin Diamond's title is in jeopardy.
To call, please hang up and try again.
All right, well, hang up.
Was that the Playboy
All right.
hotline?
All right. Hey, Sickaf, thanks so much for the audio.
Thank you, man.
No problem, man.
All right.
How do you not love the
My
MiFi? If this was serious, we would have got that call in 3 months.
Cody the trucker, what's going on?
Hey, yeah.
Yeah.
I was just wondering why you don't just say, I don't care.
I don't care.
We don't care.
We don't care.
Yeah, we all know you just don't care.
The Playboy bitches. What? I don't care.
All right, punch it out.
I don't care. I don't care. My jokes don't go over. I don't care.
I don't care.
I don't care. I don't care. He does not care. I don't care. I don't care.
What, you're pulling me off the air? Then they did a stunt where they replaced us with Opie and Anthony while we were, like their best of show. And I go, why would I care? You can replace me with whoever you want. Yeah, I mean, I go, why would that even offend me? The only people you're going to offend is a bunch of church-going people who are upset about how they got pulled off the air. I said, this doesn't get to me. I don't care. I don't care. I don't even know why you're involved with me like this. They think I give a crap about Opie and Anthony or Mancow or any of these guys. I don't care.
Put them all on.
And, you know, I just don't put them all on. I mean, I've seen what they can do. Fareed thinks he's going to put like Opie and Anthony on. I'm going to get all upset about it, and it's going to make me somehow twist in the wind. And I don't care.
I don't care if you like us. We don't like you. And guess what? I don't care. I don't care. Your son could die in a house fire. I wouldn't even care. Do you understand? Do you understand me? I don't care about anything to do with you. I don't care if you like me. I don't give a fuck if you like me.
Farts equal funny. The Opie and Anthony Show. The stories. The memories. The magic. The passion will be renewed this February as spring training opens for the 2005 season. The hopes and dreams of 30 major league teams are told on XM satellite radio like never before.
Down the left field line, is it enough? Gone! There it is! 62!
Over the next few weeks leading up to spring training, XM will count down the greatest play-by-play calls of all time. Pitchers and catchers report on February 16th. Don't miss a pitch this season on XM. XM Satellite Radio is the official satellite radio partner of Major League Baseball.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio.
The Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go.
With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere.
The Delphi XM MiFi. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming.
And it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet.
So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
Go to xmradio.com for more info.
We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM Service gift cards. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com.
XM 202.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
I'm not gonna lower it. I have to do this now. Mom, please stop calling me.
I see the awful, terrible things in my life and turn it into something funny.
We have Chris Rush in the studio today helping us out.
Good to be here.
Hello? Hello? This thing on? Hello?
Oh, thank you, Ben. Ben liked that one. Thank you. Let's see.
I'm worried, dude.
Well, what's wrong?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to get on their bad side.
Oh,
Those two.
they're plucky.
Oh, those two are pips. Once they get on your...
Don't they understand? You don't want to mess with us. Even Howard doesn't mess with us.
I don't care.
You have no idea
I don't
what
know.
you're getting yourself into, ladies.
They're scary. Julie and Tiffany do a heck of a show, and they're firecrackers.
And the sad part is, if you thought we were intimidated or had a problem with you, you were right there. You were 2 feet from me. You don't want to go down this road. You really don't. And I guarantee they won't. They'll puss out. They won't come on our show to discuss this. Yes, Chris?
The whole concept of the Playboy radio show is a little confusing to me. How do you hear a nipple or a clit? Because, any kind of advice you're going to get is going to be like really lame advice. Like, yeah, you go in and out. In and out, that's right. And swallowing is optional. I mean, what kind of advice is this bullshit? Playboy is to look at and aim at. The only thing they could do to improve the magazine is Teflon treat the pages so they don't stick.
Dustin Diamond had a really good run too, man. He had a great run. You gotta give him props for the run he had.
Damn.
You speak the truth, Chris. You speak the truth.
Oh man, I hope they don't find out what we said. We were just kidding, girls.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want them to start going off.
The wrath of those two.
Oh, when those
boy.
two go, because do you hear when she said
boy.
that if Cal Ripken had been there the next day, she would have been like Jello. I'm like, man, you don't want that kind of wit coming after you.
No.
You want to stay out of her sights.
Yeah, we can't compete with that.
Oh, she's good.
We
They're
can't
intimidating.
compete. We can't compete with wit like that.
I mean, a lingerie model and an over-the-hill porn actress. I mean, my God Almighty, I can't picture two more frightening people to be across the microphones from.
Make a hell of a midget wrestling team.
There's just so many phonies in this business because they were right there.
Yep,
they were right there.
I was impressed that she was in what I think it was the Della Miss Jones. Actually, I thought it was great.
Yeah.
You were very nice. That is so aggravating when you're genuinely nice to someone and you like them and you speak highly of them off the air when they're not around, and then they well, you were scared of us. Oh,
and then they gotta get on and bash you for some reason.
Tom from Kentucky, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
What's up, Snookums?
Hi, Angel Face. How are you?
Oh, just lovely. The sad thing about it was last night, what y'all were trying to do was actually helping them. And there at the end, there was a guy that called in. He was like, oh, I heard y'all on O&A, and that's why I called in and got it. And now there's going to be like a complete invasion on them, so they're just totally screwed.
Yeah, let's see what kind of radio they can do now if they're brave enough to even throw our callers on the air. Even Howard's not brave enough to throw our callers on his show. So.
I don't care.
Yeah, we'll see how this goes.
It's going to be a complete riot. You guys suck. Bye.
All right.
I'll bet you in the meeting today, at least one of those dummies says, we have to batten down the hatches.
Oh.
They're going to say something awful like that. Like
batten down the hatches.
Ready to do a little battle.
Well, the whole Playboy channel is failing miserably.
Of course it is.
It's bleeding money at this point, and, we were trying to do the right thing for the company and for our show because we knew we'd get some good radio out of it, and, good luck to you.
We thought they were fun. We thought they were good on the air with the show. We enjoyed them.
It was good. I liked them.
Not as much as looking at some part of their body, which is what the hell they do professionally.
Of course.
I don't give a shit about her uvula or how well she says vowels. It's can she crack a walnut with the cheeks of her ass. That's where it's at. Otherwise, I'm losing touch with reality. I've been up 24 hours. You're talking to me about pussy that makes noise on the fucking radio. Who gives a shit?
Right.
Have lost would have been better in that statement, but let's go to Paul in Texas. What's up, Paul?
Yeah, I thought it was kind of interesting the way you guys were talking about the ratings. I don't know how long you guys have been on the air now, 3-4 months, and they've been with XM for who knows how long. I subscribed to your show and their show at the same time, just kind of check them both out, and after 4 days, I had to shut them off, man. I like the erotic stories and everything, but I don't know if you've ever heard 5 women in one small room giggling and cackling and crap about shopping and just...
Hate to say it, man. Women on the radio stink.
Can I tell you, the only time 5 women in a room are funny are when Richard Speck walks in.
Women on the radio, they just stink. They've been trying to get a woman to do the radio show with Anthony and I for years. It'll never happen.
Stop it.
Never happen.
I want no bitch in here.
Yeah.
Then
Her stupid sensibilities.
Then they're like, well, can we just get a woman to just, cackle in the background for 4 hours? No, that ain't going to work either. Women on the radio stink.
Now, guys, they'd be here to, a woman would be here to keep us in check.
Even keel?
Even keel. Keep us in check. Make sure we don't get too outrageous.
We'd laugh at that guy with his pants being pulled down by the water as his penis, and she'd go, oh, well, at least he's all right.
At least he's safe and sound and with his family.
She'd ruin it with her dumb woman sensibilities.
Stop it. And then eventually they'll bring up sexual harassment charges because you said something stupid on the air.
That's what happens.
Exactly, or she walked in and, we made a remark.
All right, well, let's say hi to an old pal, Paul the pilot.
Oh, here we go.
Paul?
Hey, boys.
Hey, Paul.
Sorry to make you wait for an hour, but,
that's no worries.
You waited, a few months to wake up, so, waiting an hour on the phone isn't that bad, right?
Jesus.
Yeah, it was only 5 weeks in a coma.
You were in a coma for 5 weeks?
Yeah.
Paul the pilot was, wow.
Wow, I must have had a hell of a morning mouth.
Funny. I like that one.
That food didn't taste good for a while.
Hey, let me ask you a question. What did they do after your third week of coma? Did they offer you a show on Playboy? Sorry, girls, just kidding. Don't want to get on your bad side.
Oh, watch it.
Keep giving out that fun advice. Horse. 60,000 a year. I wish I was in that position.
Paul?
Yes.
So walk us through it, Paul. What happened?
Well, we got to explain Paul to the new audience, though. Paul was a huge fan of the show, the old show when we were syndicated, and he's a stunt pilot, and he painted WOW and Opie and Anthony on the side of his plane, and used to like write WOW over Manhattan.
Yeah, he did skywriting, and he would write WOW over Manhattan on Wednesday.
And I did an air show for you guys.
Yeah, did an air show, all sorts of stuff he has done for us over the years.
And Opie and Anthony is still on the airplane.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Very nice.
I never took it off.
So, we started getting emails from, I don't know, listeners, maybe family members, and we weren't sure if this was true or not. I mean, what happened to you?
I went to Florida, and I flew home in my airplane, and I drove home, and I forgot some paperwork, and I had to go back to the airplane. And I hit a telephone pole and then a tree.
Did you fall asleep?
That's what they're saying I did.
Wow.
Oh, how fast were you going?
I have not a clue, but I totaled out my Dodge Dually.
You weren't drunk or anything, were you?
No.
You have seatbelts on and airbags and stuff?
I didn't have my seatbelt on.
How is a fucking pilot not wearing his seatbelts in a car? Are you insane?
It's only 3 miles from my house,
It doesn't matter. You know what they say.
Yep, within 10 miles of the home.
No,
Well,
Playboy
this is within
sucks.
a mile of my home.
Do you remember anything about the crash? I mean,
nothing at all. The only thing that I know is what my wife and family told me. I don't remember.
You promised
any
to
of it.
buy us a pool right before you hit.
So you hit the pole, and what else?
Well, I sideswiped the pole with the driver's side, and then the dual axles hit the telephone pole and snapped the telephone pole, but then it turned the truck sideways.
Oh.
And the truck slid down an embankment and hit a tree and rolled up on its roof.
Holy
Wow,
ass.
you're lucky to be alive. Did you have a near-death experience?
Well, my heart stopped 3 times.
Jiminy
That's a lucky number, Tree.
Did you see anything when your heart stopped?
Well, I'm not afraid to die anymore, that's for sure.
Really?
Did you have the tunnel with the light, or if you're in Jersey, did you have the tunnel light and the token boots?
And no damn tokens, just my luck.
Actually, that was very funny.
But,
Wait. So why aren't you scared of dying anymore?
It's not that bad, I guess. It's just, I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain. You'd have to live through it.
Wow.
To really experience it. But it was 5.5 weeks in a coma.
All right, hold on. Before you get to that, what were your injuries?
I totally smashed my nose. They had to rebuild my nose. I broke the CL in my left leg. I lacerated my spleen, my pancreas, my kidney, my liver, my small intestine. They had to remove 2 ribs. My ribs were totally smashed. And a 2x4 came through the back window and hit me in the head, so gave me a concussion.
A 2x4?
Yeah, I had a load of wood on the truck.
It's like fucking a roller derby team. Same injuries.
Jeez.
I always said the most dangerous part of my job was not flying the airplane. It was getting to and from the airport, and I guess I was right.
Yeah. So now they obviously take you out of there. How did someone call it in? Did you find out?
Here's the worst part: is it took them over an hour to cut me out of the vehicle, and they medevaced me out. But the school where the helicopter landed is 3 houses down from my house. So my wife and my son saw the helicopter land.
Oh boy!
Saw them load somebody onto the helicopter, and then the helicopter took off, and then 3 squad cars drove past the house, and the last one pulled in the driveway. That's how they kind of knew it was me.
Wow.
But they sat there. My wife and my son saw the whole thing. They watched the whole thing. They didn't know it was me, though.
Oof.
So that kind of started everything.
And then you were in a coma for 5.5 weeks?
5.5 weeks, 2.5 weeks on the 5th floor for recovery, 2.5 weeks in the Kessler Institute, then another 10 weeks of rehabilitation. I had 6 surgeries. But I'm doing fine now. I'm flying again. I've got 5 air shows lined up already for next year, for this year.
Jeez. And you're moving around pretty well now?
Oh, yeah. Everything's fine. I'm walking. I'm running,
They weren't sure you were going to make it for a while.
Yeah, that's what my wife said, that they were already planning my funeral because the doctors didn't. I also got the infection split throughout my whole body, And it took them a long time to get. I was on the dialysis machine for 4 weeks, 24 hours a day because my kidneys had failed.
Wow, you better buy 20 or 30 pounds of religious medals.
Don't worry, I wear one now. Yeah, it was pretty rough, but I'm back to normal.
So what happened? What happened?
I can get.
What happened right when you woke up? Do you remember, like?
I didn't have any idea where I was, and I remember them asking me if I was married and had kids, and I said no.
Oh man!
My wife was standing right there. I said, "Yeah, but she's kind of cute."
Wow!
And I couldn't sit up in bed. The whole room would spin. I couldn't walk. I couldn't do anything. They had me on a feeding tube.
Why couldn't you? Why would the room spin?
Huh?
Why would the room spin? Concussion?
I guess from being laid down on my back for 8 weeks.
Oh.
Every time I'd sit up, the whole room would just spin. That was my biggest fear. I need my equilibrium in order to fly.
Yeah.
And that was really one of the biggest things when I was laying in the hospital. I just wanted to get back into my airplane and get my life back.
So when did the accident occur?
June 8th.
So then you woke up what? Do the math. July, August.
5.5 weeks later.
November sometime?
No, 5.5 weeks.
Oh, weeks. I was thinking months. I'm sorry.
Middle of July.
Jesus. Nice math skills.
Yeah,
really.
Jesus. 5.5 weeks. I'm sorry. So yeah.
I bet you really had to pee when you got up.
No kidding. Yeah, but I didn't have to work at that either because I had the tube.
Oh, well, that works, yeah.
Yeah, but let me tell you something. When they pull that tube out, holy crow.
Yeah, now you know what a lawnmower feels like.
Yeah, pull start. I get it. That's pretty good. No, it was pretty bad, but I'm like 97% complete.
Thank God.
And yeah, really. And
wow.
Like I said, I've got air shows, and I'm buying a new airplane. I'm buying a Yak 55. It's made in Russia. I know you guys love Russia.
A Yak 55? Isn't that old?
No, it's brand new.
They
A
still
yak?
make those?
You're going to fly in a plane named after a yak, not a bird or.
It's a Yak 55 with 400 horsepower.
Oh, you're going to try a Warthog 21.
Give me the money, I'll buy it.
Yeah, well, it's better than the Rhino, which just drops.
Yeah, but no, everything's going good, and I'm glad you guys are back, man. I'll tell you, I was really upset with you.
Hey, we're glad you're back.
My drive home.
What happened to us was no big deal. You were dealing with death.
Yeah, well, you guys were gone for what, 2.5 years?
Yeah, well,
I was only gone for 2 months.
What, like, right when you woke up, did it freak you out that you were asleep for so long? Did you, like, look at the newspaper and go, what did I miss, or?
Well, I had no idea until I looked down on my stomach, because they had cut me from underneath my ribs all the way down to my Johnson.
Wow.
And from what I understand, I was so swollen up from all the surgeries and stuff, they left me laid open. I had a 2.5-inch gap down my belly for like 3 weeks. They had it covered with wax.
Wax?
Yeah, well, because I was so blown up and so, they couldn't put the skin back together because everything was swollen so much.
Can you throw up in this mic?
Yeah, that's pretty nasty.
Yeah.
That's nasty. Die like a taco.
That's unbelievable, Paul.
Yeah, well, I'm lucky to be here, and I'm really glad you guys are back, though.
It's amazing that you're talking on a microphone to us. What you've been through, I figure you'd be communicating to a series of knocks on the table through Madame Zora.
Well, I did that.
You did that?
Yeah, I had a trach in my throat for about 3 weeks after I woke up. I couldn't talk.
Wow.
So that was the worst part, is I couldn't get my message across, and then I couldn't even write. I was like, well, give me a piece of paper and a pen. I'll write down what I want.
Yeah.
I couldn't even write. I mean, the handwriting was, my wife couldn't even understand what I was writing, and it was like, get me the fuck out of here.
Any philosophy on life after what you've been through? Near-death
watch
experience?
Out them telephone poles, man, they're hard.
There you go.
And wear your seatbelt.
Before you fly, set your VCR for your favorite shows.
Yeah, I don't even understand, because I never, ever, ever drive without my seatbelt on. I didn't have my shoes on. I broke 3 of my toes.
Wow.
Which I don't even understand why I would have been driving without my shoes or the seatbelt on. But
yeah, now, if you had your seatbelt on, did they tell you, what might have been?
I would have died.
If you had it on?
Break your back.
Why is that?
Because the truck rolled up against a tree and it crushed the roof down. And when they found me, I was laying in the front seat across the armrest and in the back seat, and the roof had totally crushed the driver's seat. If there was anybody in the passenger seat, they would have died instantly. The passenger door was all the way in, touching the armrest.
Oh, wow.
I mean, the truck's totally demolished, and I'm really pissed about it, because I had 280,000 miles on that truck, and I loved it.
You got a picture of that truck?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I went down and took a look at it. I couldn't believe I lived through that.
Yeah, well...
I mean, every window was broken. Like I said, it took them over an hour to cut me out.
Is it totaled?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I got $1,500 for it. Wow.
$1,500.
Yeah, for the motor. And then I found out the guy sold the motor for $4,500. I was really pissed.
Bastards.
They take the spleen out? Did they remove your spleen?
My spleen was moved up underneath my liver, I think.
Wow, you get a good price in Mexico on that.
Yeah, well, I'm up to $2 million.
Really?
Yeah, thank God for Walmart. My wife works at Walmart. We have the insurance. So
Yeah.
Walmart paid for everything.
Oh, wow.
I thought they did the surgery.
You mean the bill was $2 million?
Yeah, the helicopter ride alone was $16,000. It was an 8-minute ride.
That's
From
how do they get away with that
Morristown.
stuff?
First class?
Really?
Yeah.
Were the peanuts good? Jesus.
Did XM book your helicopter ride? Did you have to stop off in Massapequa and get on another helicopter?
Well, according to my wife, I had lots of helicopter rides because they had me on fentanyl, which is like 100 times more potent than morphine.
Wow.
So I was hallucinating, and I kept thinking that they were taking me for helicopter rides. And
Aw.
I was on a boat. They had me in this bed that constantly moved when I was in the coma, and I kept dreaming I was on a boat.
You remember dreaming during your coma?
Oh yeah, I remember seeing my grandparents and friends of mine that had died, and
wow,
it was really weird. I can't explain it to you, but it was definitely an eye opener.
Hmm.
And I don't wish that on anybody. They had me tied to the bed for weeks because I kept pulling the trach out, and I had like 9 IVs all in one arm and like 6 in the other, and I kept pulling the needles out. And
Hey, dude, did you know you were in a coma or something? I mean, like, 'cause that's always claustrophobic for me. Did you have any idea that your condition was what it was?
No.
Oh, okay.
I know I feel
didn't have a
incredibly
clue.
lucky
It took-
now.
It took me a couple of weeks after I woke up to even realize that I was in a hospital. You know, and then I looked down and there was all stitches on my belly and everything. It was just like it was not something pleasant for anybody. I can imagine.
I actually wound up in the hospital recently, man. I caught a flash flood with my car, and they were trying to rescue me, and I let go of the rope, and I fell down half nude in the water.
Like that guy the other day off the bridge.
Yeah.
Did it hurt as much as when they pixelated your dick?
That's funny.
Hey, it's warming up.
I like that.
All right, hey, Paul, we're glad you're alive, obviously, and it's good to see you doing well, and we can't wait to see you flying again.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm definitely going to advertise you guys again, and I want to put XM on there.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
We'll get a logo for
I
you.
got to make sure it's all right with the company, and they're going to want the right colors and all that stuff.
Yeah. Well, keep in touch and come in and see us soon, all right?
I definitely will, guys.
All right, there he goes.
Take care,
Paul,
man.
Pilot.
Thanks a lot. I'm really glad you guys are back.
All right, thanks, Paul.
Likewise.
All right, bye-bye.
Definitely likewise.
It's great news. I'm glad he's all right.
Yeah, because that was grim when they gave us the news on that.
Yeah.
It was like, oh man, he ain't gonna make it.
Yeah.
How about the fact that he flew, nothing happens, gets in a car and gets all
Gets in a
fucked
car,
up?
doesn't wear his goddamn seatbelt.
Right.
God, you got to put that stupid thing on, even though they said it would have killed him.
Yeah, but
you
because-
don't know.
Yeah,
You just don't know.
Normally, the actual impact, I think most times the seatbelt helps you. If the truck rolls, and that's just one of those things.
Yeah.
All right,
Kenny
Scott.
won't wear his seatbelt.
Huh?
Kenny never wears a belt.
Kenny doesn't wear a seatbelt?
Nope. I don't want to be
'Cause
trapped
he's
in the car.
Big and stupid.
Yeah.
Scott in Jersey, what's up?
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
I just want to let you know, during the break, I checked out Howard, and he was not caring anymore.
Really? Again?
Again.
He's not caring again?
God damn, he doesn't care so much every day.
He better be careful, or we'll sick those Playboy girls on him.
Oh, that's the atom bomb.
I'll tell you, when those two get after you, watch out.
What was he not caring about today?
You guys, Opie and Anthony, it was Man-Cow and Anthony, and he was trying to be funny.
Oh, yeah, all right.
He failed.
Jesus.
Oh, boy, that's terrific.
That's cute.
All right, Scott, thank you.
All right, guys.
He's not caring again today, yet.
It doesn't care.
Chris from Connecticut, what's up?
Hey, you guys are talking about your callers being, they should be fearing your callers. That John and Jeff show or whatever, every night they're getting flooded with Opie and Anthony listeners, just all kinds of references. Someone called with a story about Monster Rain, and they end up turning it into like an hour topic that they were talking. They didn't even realize.
All right, we're giving them material. That's good.
We really are just dicks.
No, we're not. Look, John and Jeff, I'm sorry, you're cornballs. I've
We
listened to
don't
the
care.
show. It's not funny.
I
What do you
don't
want to tell
care
you?
about them. I don't care. Why would I care?
Cornballs.
All right, well, we should take a break here, huh?
All righty.
Wow, wow, she's coming in to say hi?
She's here.
Man.
What?
She's in doing her paperwork with Master Poe at the moment.
Yeah,
Good, so she'll be in at 11:30.
Exactly.
What's her name?
Sabrina Sikora. She got kicked off the Sports Illustrated show.
For what?
Look at this.
Hopefully for drinking out of a comics mule.
Unbelievable.
Was it an anti-Semitic comment she made? Because she looks, she looked like the product of genetic breeding there.
Wow.
The blonde hair and the little pointy nipples.
Look at the legs on this girl.
And look at the armband.
Funny.
That's very funny.
I want to see an Armenian girl with a mustache and a mole. These are why we fought World War II, these fucking girls.
Ben, shut up, Ben.
Goddamn Ben.
That's fucking hackling in the background.
I love it.
Huh? I'm waiting. I want to talk to Julie, but I guess Danny's still talking to her.
Julie.
Hey.
Another girl. And look, Lisa, we got
girls calling.
I love when girls call.
Uh-oh.
Let's say hi to Julie. Julie, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
I was just
Wait, you're not Julie from Julie and Tiffany, are you?
No.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, my God.
Wow. I was getting all nervous.
Oh, I was getting very intimidated just by that name. Uh-oh, you don't want her unloading on you.
Wow.
Uh-huh. She is a rifle.
Oh, yeah. Just wanted to call. I actually can't get you guys in the office, unfortunately, and the only radio station I do get is Howard in the morning.
Okay.
And he just went on for a half-hour tangent about all of you, and, quote, he says it's a compliment that you guys were put on in Syracuse because he's the biggest thing out there, and that a way to fuse it is just not to care. So I thought that was pretty interesting. And
This is so funny.
He goes on to say, Anthony, that, you know, he was quoting you, that you stating that he doesn't care means that he does truly care, but he really doesn't care.
Oh, that was Zen. That was Zen.
Isn't that classic? That's
Fantastic.
funny.
That's funny.
I don't care.
That's so funny. Thank you.
And that went on for a half an hour with a guy in Syracuse bitching and moaning that you guys are on the radio.
It's so funny
that
how
means
much
he had
cares.
He had a half hour of
Not
time
having
to fill.
produce radio.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he. I mean, I know his game. He doesn't want to do a radio show anymore. Spends a half hour talking about how he's getting kicked off stations, half hour about the FCC, a half hour about Bush, and then next thing you know, you're, as the listener, going, oh my God, he's not
But
entertaining
the
me
thing is that
anymore.
He runs over like by 40 minutes every day about not caring.
About not caring.
He really, you know, he should learn from Lenny Bruce. I know Lenny was one of his heroes growing up, and Lenny Bruce destroyed his career doing the exact same thing. Lenny spent what? At the end of his life, he spent like hours on stage just reading his
Court transcripts
his
and
court
stuff.
transcripts
No, his mind.
instead of like doing comedy.
Yeah.
I hope he totally just burns up like Steve.
All right, thank you, Julie.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
You know, it's entertaining now, but you know, eventually it gets old. Right, Ann?
That's right.
Work for Jesus. I mean, he still dominates dashboard toys and paraphernalia years after the bitching.
Can't wait to call Adam.
I keep saying it.
I know.
Adam's going to kick my ass.
No, not at all.
A lot of.
Oh, what?
I was going to say a lot of people checking in on instant feedback. Holy fuck, another I don't care shit spew from Stern. Sorry to butt in, how he still doesn't care. Everyone's checking in about how much he doesn't care.
Well, then we'll go to break with this, Anthony.
All right.
What, you're pulling me off the air? Then they did a stunt where they replaced us with Opie and Anthony while we were, you know, like their best of show. And I go, why would I care? You can replace me with whatever you want.
That's the plan right now. That's not even doesn't come close.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I go, why would that even offend me? The only people you're going to offend is a bunch of church-going people who are upset about how they got pulled off the air. I said, this doesn't get to me. I don't care. I don't care. I don't even know why you're involved with me like this. They think I give a crap about Opie and Anthony or Mancow or any of these guys. I don't care.
Put them all on.
And, you know, I just don't put them all on. I mean, I've seen what they can do. Marie thinks he's going to put like Opie and Anthony on him and get all upset about it, and that's going to make me somehow twist in the wind. And I don't care. I honestly don't care.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care about this world. I don't care about that girl. I don't care.
Let's listen in on a show prep meeting in the Opie and Anthony laboratory.
Hey guys, anyone want a bagel?
No!
Stop ruining the show, Eric.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Feel the love.
Discover the secrets to better sex with your free Better Sex Kit. Better Sex is the world's best-selling sex education video series with over 4 million copies sold. These explicit, uncensored videos show you real couples demonstrating advanced erotic techniques, toys, games, fantasies, and much more. Call 1-800-371-6390 and ask for your free, no-obligation Better Sex Kit now. We'll mail your kit right away in a plain package. Your Better Sex Kit includes everything you need to spice up your love life. Call in the next 15 minutes and get a free erotic positions video, plus an exclusive bonus gift so sensual we can't mention it on the radio. Yours free for a small shipping and handling fee. Call 1-800-371-6390 and ask for your free Better Sex Kit. 1-800-371-6390. 1-800-371-6390.
Why not try XM Radio online for free? You have nothing to lose, except for missing out on XM's 100% commercial-free music channels online. Add to your existing XM account for only $3.99 a month. Sign up for your 3-day trial of XM Radio online at listen.xmradio.com. Know a friend who hasn't heard XM yet? You can send them to listen.xmradio.com for their 3 free days of XM Radio online.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.
XM 202.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
All right. Pretty crazy show today. We're actually entertaining you today, and Howard's not caring about anything.
I don't care.
He just doesn't care. We got
just don't care.
A very hot Sports Illustrated potential model. I guess she got kicked off the Sports Illustrated reality show. I don't even know what this show's about. Sabrina will tell us. She's beautiful. Yep. And Master Poe is fixing her hair or doing something over there. I was walking by Master Poe's little area, and I don't know what the hell was going on.
Does he set up a salon?
I don't know, man. I know he pretty much hits on every girl that comes through here, but now he's hitting on supermodels.
By hitting, you don't mean like literally.
He can break a brick with his foreskin. You know, Master Poe is an advanced martial artist.
He is indeed.
Yeah.
We love the Master Poe.
Let's see. Oh, okay. We have the Playboy audio, a clean version, Anthony.
Uh-oh.
Well, no, that is actually the phone call that we took when they were on our show that they claimed was a setup.
Oh, okay.
They have...
All right, what do we got, Eric?
They have it in the delete. They have the actual Playboy show of them ragging us.
Let's hear the call that they say we set them up, which no one on this show sets people up like that. We don't do it.
Yeah.
And it wasn't a call like, they suck, they're terrible. There wasn't some venom-filled call with some guy going, they give bad advice. Okay, address it. And they addressed it.
Is that it?
Yeah.
All right, so here's the call.
I guess we can listen to a little bit of the call.
When
see
they
if
first
it was
came
a
on?
setup.
This is when they first came on with us in Las Vegas.
Dan from Wisconsin has a problem. Let's say hi to Dan. Dan, what's up?
Danny.
Dan, we got you?
Yeah.
Hey, Dan, go ahead.
Julie and Tiffany aren't there yet, are they?
No, they're coming in a second.
Why are you going to bash them?
Because their show is lame. They offer lame advice, and I feel sorry for anyone who has to pay $4 a month for their show.
It's $2 a month.
$2 a month? No, it's $3.99 a month.
Oh, is it? Oh, so you don't like their show? I like their show.
When I've heard of it, I liked it.
Some of their
this
advice
guy.
is so lame.
So far, we're nothing but nice to him.
Yeah, real bashing. That's real horrible
I don't
stuff.
see anything nasty there, but I'll tell you, spending this much time on this doesn't give me a lot of hope for Israel and Palestine. You know, Gaza is a little bit more.
Kind of making a mountain out of a molehill. Is that what you're saying there?
Yeah.
Well, we have nothing else to go to today. That's the reason. And
well, they're going to have the guys.
Let me see that.
You know, we're.
What's the rest of that? What's the rest of that audio? I definitely want to hear that because I know that.
Is that her, Anthony?
Yeah. I got more pictures of her.
All right. Well, here's
This chick doesn't stop bugging me for my number.
So far, there's nothing there really. We're nothing but cordial to them.
And if you listen to some of the guys who call in asking for help, you know, they just pull whatever out of their butts, you know.
They're pulling stuff out of their butts, and you don't like that?
You sound like a guy who's an expert. Maybe you should give advice.
Julie, this is a horrible way to meet, but this guy doesn't like your show.
See, I even acknowledge that it's a horrible way to meet because we didn't. I mean, there are times, you know, Jim was actually lying. There are times, I'll set up people bad. Real bad. But in this case, we just took this call.
No, what I mean by setup is not that you wouldn't allow them to get punched in the face verbally, but it's not like a phony phone call setup like we have a guy calling in. That's when they said setup. I'm thinking they mean that we had a guy. Okay, call in and do that. No, we don't do that.
Oh, not at all. No. It was just a listener with an honest opinion or whatever.
Whatever.
He's like, I don't like
He's like, I don't think for the tsunami.
Sir, what's an example of advice that you think that was bad? Maybe the advice was good.
She's got a problem with butt hair. This guy calls in and he's talking about butt hair or whatever. She's like, shave it off, you know. No girl deserves to go through that. But his girlfriend or something says that she actually likes it.
Don't shave it, just trim it.
Yeah.
Hello. Can you imagine shaving your a-hole?
No.
Prickly when it grows back?
Ooh.
Just keep it trimmed. I mean,
Like
we're going to
you're
live
holding
around there. We don't want pubes, you know?
Like you're holding a pincushion between your cheeks.
Exactly.
Hey, we're all fun.
Dude, there's
and
something
nice.
to be said for a smooth hiney, and I'm not just quoting the Michael Jackson article again.
Which we really got to get to in a few minutes here. All right, well, Dan, you don't like the show. There's plenty of people that are enjoying them.
You know what? That's why XM has over, 100 stations?
Right.
Yeah,
there
there's
you go.
only one that gives you a rod each time, and this one doesn't do that, so I don't think
This
you're doing
guy,
your job.
in this guy's defense, he sounds like a very exciting guy that probably needs a lot more. Let me tell you, it just seems like your advice is shut up.
Give me a break.
Well, what do you find exciting then?
I like the sexy stories.
All right, so so you
There
like
you
their
go.
show then? You like that segment of their show?
That's not part of their show, though.
That's pretty funny. I like the
Well,
sexy
oh, well.
stories.
Well, they do a different type of show.
Not their show.
What do you want to do? Just whack your bag 24 hours a day on the station?
The guy didn't like ass hair advice, and he's
What?
freaking out about it.
I want to know what he would like us to talk about. Like, what's sexy to you?
Well, yeah.
Besides sexy stories, give us some of your key.
Well, it's kind of hard to be sexy on the radio, and sexy to me is like sexy stories. Give us some of your past stories of...
Why don't you give one, she's saying? Why don't you say something
Yeah.
that you think is sexy so she'll have an idea of what it is
what
that
do
you're
you
looking
find
for?
yeah,
I
what do
like
you
to
find
hear what she's
sexy?
done with her boyfriends in the past.
How about you say something?
What do you like to do?
Go ahead, give the girls a sexy story,
Yeah.
sir.
A real one.
Well,
About
I'm
how
a
you like-
19-year-old boy, and a couple of years ago, I was with this girl, and her parents really didn't like me, so I would take her to the woods and do things with her, do oral favors. And
How many years younger than you is she?
3.
All right.
Are you wanking off right now?
No.
Sounds like it. He's out of breath. See, I think you're weird. Like,
Yeah,
you're actually
sounds like
jacking
I'm out of
off
breath.
to Opie and Anthony,
Connection just
and you
dropped.
don't like our
That's
show.
why he doesn't like us. He's
All right.
Let's
I think he's gay.
I want to hear his erotic story about last prom night. Well, I was home alone, whacking off with a...
All right,
Hey,
Dan, you don't
laugh
like the
about
show.
that. Come on. I know you
Thank
were doing
you,
it to
Dan.
me.
I believe me, I know I'm a zero. I just don't criticize hot chicks because I didn't give the advice I wanted them to give.
Aw.
In the woods with a girl, and I hit her in the head with a shovel
Right.
and buried the body in a shallow grave.
Who's more exciting, Dan from Wisconsin or Super Agent Bob Eatman?
Oh, I think that is Super Agent Bob
Just
Eatman.
might be.
I don't like your show. You need new representation.
He's mad because you wouldn't tell him how to dig easier in January when the ground is frozen.
All right, Dan. Thank you.
All right, bye.
Bye,
Bye
fella.
now.
There you go.
Well, that's a bad way to meet each other. I'm sorry,
Well,
girls.
it's okay.
You know.
We like
tool.
critique. We like to hear all, you know?
Absolutely.
Give it to us.
Liar.
Yeah, big
lying.
Obviously, they didn't think it was okay because then they went on their show and thought we set them up.
All we did in that whole segment, and this is what makes me really irritated, is back them up, make fun of him. It's like if we were setting you up, do you really think that's the lame way we're going to go?
Yeah.
You dummies. God, that annoys me.
They didn't really give advice, like if you have a problem with premature ejaculation, rub it with a Turkish towel for a while. Stuff that works. I mean, I read in a book.
A Turkish towel?
What the hell's a Turkish towel? I'm
Yeah,
calling
a
you out on your...
terry cloth.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to sound, politically incorrect by saying a Turkish towel. But terry cloth, that's what it is.
All right.
Yeah.
All we did was side with them and make fun of the caller, and those assholes thought we were intimidated by them and said, God, does that make me want to vomit?
T-Bones from Boston has a Howie Care update. Howard just breathed a sigh of relief that he's still on in Rochester, but then he said he didn't care, but then he said he needed to have a meeting with someone, and then he didn't care again. Thank you, T-Bones, for that little update. That is
I love the I don't
fantastic,
care
man.
updates. The Howard I don't care
I don't
updates.
care.
What a
Then
douche.
He just didn't care. Fantastic.
I love it. Let's go to Boris, the Russian.
Boris
the spider.
Boris.
Boris the spider.
Yak, Russian.
Hello,
airplane.
Boris. How are you today?
I am very, very well.
Isn't Russia so much better than America?
Yes, it's very beautiful.
Aren't
country.
we so much superior to the Americans,
You
stupid?
See, he buy airplane. It comes with bubbly in cockpit.
Yeah, Paul bought a Russian plane.
And Boris is going to explain why.
You remember the tirade you had about Indonesia and the Russian complaining no bubbly.
Right.
Yes, this plane come with bubbly. That's the reason we buy.
In my country. What a country.
It's the best. Yakov Smirnov is the best.
Thank you, Boris.
Punch out.
Say hello to Natasha.
I will.
He's going to find it hard to penetrate the CIA.
Ah, boy.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
I wish Yakov was here at this moment.
Where is Yakov?
Where is Yakov when you need
What
him?
a country.
Miles, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Yo, with this great run of Chris Rush, should we expect Shucky Ducky next?
Who?
He's a black comedian, I think.
An awful black comedian.
Is he awful?
Who's
Who's
Sucky Ducky?
Shucky Ducky's a black comic. I've heard his name, but I don't know what he does.
He's awful, just like Chris Rush.
Oh, shut up.
You really think I'm awful? What
Is
an asshole, man. I'm one of the best comedians crawling around the earth.
Yeah, it's very obvious that you don't know what funny is, sir.
Opie, are you setting up? Did you set that call up?
Of course I don't. I
Is that
can't
a setup?
I can't read what they want to talk about, you idiot.
They don't like the advice Chris Rush is giving.
That's right. Violet, what's up?
What's his name? Chris Rush? I thought you had Soupy Sales in there for a minute. He sucks.
What's wrong with Soupy?
Dude, you suck my dick. I'm sorry.
Oh, my God, Violet.
First of all,
Violet, you
oh,
don't
you
have
are a chick.
You don't have a dick, though, Violet.
Well, not since the operation.
Did it get scraped off on the side of a drainage ditch?
Your insult is not accurate. You don't have a dick.
That's right. Although if you have, if you do have a very meaty area that could resemble a dick because your vagina is so puffy, please email me at yellowtreats@aol.com. I'm a big fan of the vagina that looks like it smoked the exploding cartoon cigar.
Well, do you want to judge for yourself? We can play Guess What's in My Pants.
I'd love to.
I've never seen elephantitis at a clip before.
Do we have time though? Because we have that.
Well, you know, I've been rubbing it with a Turkish towel.
With the Turkish guy in it.
She brings back the Turkish towel.
I love the callback, Violet. Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we could have you on the show next.
All right. Well, you know, I'm I'm waiting in line to get on that hot show on Playboy Channel. So
I tell you, man, whoa, please, just no more bad mouthing these two. They're going to go off tonight, and they are really going to get us.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they're intimidating.
Yeah, they're, I don't know.
All right.
You heard what?
They really, you know, it's sort of like people read Playboys for the articles
Hold on,
and listening to them for their intellectual.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, Violet. Augustus, what do you mean you heard tonight's show already? Parts of it's pre-recorded? These phony bitches don't even go live?
Mm-mm.
Are they probably got to gather up and call friends, or could you call on the show to act like we have an audience?
Oof.
You suck.
Thank you, Violet.
All right.
Thank you, boys.
What had... Oh, never mind. It was gonna be...
Oh, so the O&A callers probably won't get on because they're pre-recorded.
We have another I Don't Care update coming in from Ohio. Yes, Tony?
Hey, guys, I love Howard, man. He just keeps putting a foot deeper and deeper, man.
Yeah?
They're talking about, I guess, one of the channels, ABC or something, just said that Infinity and Clear Channel are joining hands to put out commercials against satellite radio.
Okay.
And he goes, well, you know, if you spend that kind of money and time on something saying how bad it is, it must be really good.
Oh, that's classic. So he's saying if you say you don't care so much, then you must.
Oh, but he doesn't care, so...
I don't care.
What a douche.
Who cares?
Who cares? All right. We have the audio. What do we have the audio of that you just handed me?
That's Mini-Me on the Surreal Life.
Oh, we were talking about this earlier.
Mini-Me
drunk?
We're all over the place.
I believe so. Drunk and peeing.
And peeing.
How about the audio of him in bed? We have that?
We're going to get more of the audio. We're going to get China snoring for tomorrow and some more of the Mini-Me. But let's hear this. Holy Jesus.
That was him in the bed saying, like, I'm all right, I'm all right.
It could be the funniest thing I've ever
I need that on
No.
my
Do
machine.
not give that one to Anthony. Give it to my instant replay.
But we both
You
get
have
it.
too many on
No,
yours.
we
I
both
want
get
that
it.
one.
I want that one, too. I absolutely want that one, too.
Come on, I got boring ones on mine. I want a
No,
cool one.
I need that one.
Come on, Ant.
We'll both have it.
No, I want
There are certain circumstances you never know where.
I
it
want
could be
our
used.
listeners to know that it came from me when that.
Get the fuck out of here!
I want that one.
No, I need it too.
We're gonna
That's
fight.
a classic.
We're gonna
one.
fight.
There's
What?
already a couple that I would have liked to have had.
Which
that
one do you
have.
like from my machine? I
There
got
are a couple.
I got like. I'll trade you.
No,
I'll
I don't
trade
need
you
that guy.
How about we trade?
You have that guy. I don't
How
care about that guy.
How about we trade? Give me that one, and you can have one of mine. Here, I'll give you this one.
No, I don't want that guy. I don't have crickets. That could have come in handy.
I'd give it to you, but the button's worn out. I would have to replace the button. How about I'll give you this.
Why on earth would you deny both of us having that? Why would you deny both of us having that?
Because it's too good.
But I want it too.
I'll give you this one.
I don't want that one.
Why?
Because you do a great job with that one.
Well, thank you. I know when to use that clip. I'll give you one of my OK Terrifics.
No,
I'll give you an OK
Terrific.
I'll give you an OK Terrific, and I'll even sacrifice my favorite clip, this one.
No.
That's terrific.
No, I like that one, but no. Let me hear the Mini-Me again.
All right.
Always chew your food.
No, I need that.
No.
There's nothing on there you can trade for that.
No, come on.
I must have that one.
I'm all right.
All right. That's funny. What a drunken little midget. All right. And then he just sounds like a broken kazoo.
What, do you have, a shot of beer?
Sounds like a model airplane.
Holy crap, you can't have those.
What a mess. No, I need that. I need that. That must be.
Wait, let me try. No.
You know how much I want that clip?
Huh.
I don't care if I get it. I don't care. I just don't
this
care.
program to bring you the Ozone
midget sighting of the day.
Meanwhile, back at the show.
That is the funniest goddamn sound ever to come out of anything.
Really is.
Wow, that's good. Yeah, we're going to have to go to court and see who gets custody of that.
I don't have many on my machine yet.
But that's my job.
Yeah, but you don't do a good job with your job.
What the fuck? Are you insane? Are you crazy?
You got too many over there. So
too many?
I got maybe 30 here. You got hundreds.
Too many?
You have too many. Here, I'll give you this
That's
one.
what I'm talking.
Stupid! You're so stupid!
No, I used to have that one, and I don't want it anymore.
No.
Listen to the replay. You played it at an appropriate point in the show this morning.
Which one?
Oh, what?
Wait,
the one
which
you
one?
threw in that didn't make any sense?
Which one?
Or maybe you throw in Earl where it doesn't make any sense.
What?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
That was over the intro of the show.
What? What?
All right, I'll give you this one.
I hate this place.
No, I don't want that one.
Why?
I want Mini-Me.
All right, but you can't have the I Don't Care song.
No,
because we're going to be using this one a lot.
No, that's fine.
All right.
I got to have Mini. Look, I'm not saying you shouldn't have it too. That should be split between both machines.
Because I think I can handle this one a little better than he can.
Get out of how do you even? What? I've been working this machine for 5 years.
I'll use it more appropriately.
How would you use it more appropriately?
I don't know. I'll just, I'll push the button.
Use it at the beginning of the show for the intro, things like that, and I will use it where it comes in handy.
All right, but you can't.
If someone, put it this way.
Right.
If someone walked into our studio as a guest,
right,
and they were really short, and we were all laughing and wanted to goof on how short they were without actually saying it,
right,
I would hit that button. You might not be inclined to do it. And if I thought it and you didn't, people wouldn't get the enjoyment of knowing that there's a short person walking into the studio.
Or how about this?
Yeah.
Whenever it's time to use the button, I'll just yell, "Hit the Mini-Me clip."
Hit the Mini-Me clip. Someone.
Yeah.
Can I have it too, at least?
I have no problem with you also having
I think
it.
you should share.
Why did you want exclusivity? That's what I don't understand.
Yeah, it's too good.
It is very good. It's so good it needs to be on both machines.
You got all the fun shut up ones.
You have shut up ones.
I don't think I have shut up one.
I don't have any. I don't feel bad for either one of you tools.
You're supposed to give me the new shut up one tomorrow. All right.
Shut up! Shut the fuck! You have no right to take me. Shut up! Will you shut up? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
By the way,
I love that one.
By the way, proving that you were asleep at the wheel today.
Why?
We could have used that clip at least 20 times today.
I liked your approach better. See, I would sit back sometimes and not even do that. I like the subtle approach on that whole thing.
So you think it's subtle is better at times?
See, I wasn't stepping on you. I thought that worked quite nicely.
So we got who's here? Sabrina Sikora.
Wow,
nice.
Chris Rush in the studio. Where are you going?
I'm just saying, I gotta leave soon.
No one would ever say that to your face.
Yes, they would. They call in. Hi, you suck.
Shut up!
Shut up! That's when I wanted the shut up thing here.
Will you shut up?
Yeah.
Shut up! Shut up!
You really believe that
Shut up!
my approach was better? Are
I
you
did.
insane?
I liked it.
All right, let's take a break, and we're going to talk to Sabrina next. Sabrina Sikora.
She's lovely.
She's beautiful.
She's been eyeing me up since she walked in, too.
Yeah.
And, wait, Pete from Astoria. I was born in Astoria.
Pete.
It's now all Greek there.
Pete,
what's up?
What's going on, guys?
Hi, Pete.
How's everybody doing this morning?
Imagine if his last name was Moss.
I don't know if this sounds like to anyone else, but it sounded like he was having sex in that clip. I'm all right.
No, what happened was he was
Wait,
laying...
where is it? I want to play it now.
The mini-me clip. It sounds like he's having sex.
I don't know what it sounds like, actually.
He's laying in the bed drunk, and Christopher Knight is comforting him instead of just biting his arm and chest like he should be, little fat piece of Play-Doh.
He's playing Monster on
Little
the bed.
oven stuffer roaster body.
That's exactly what he looks like, a Cornish game hen. Should be gutted and fed to people.
He's sitting around drinking, waiting for Mike Myers' next phone call.
Dude, you got to see, there's a scene where he's sitting on a ledge, and him and Christopher Knight are drinking, and he actually he gets drunk, and he falls back and kind of almost passes out.
God.
But he's such a little nothing that there's no bending. It's like he all just falls back at once. It's like a Stonehenge type of thing. He just falls back at once.
Just one piece.
Like a weeble.
No joints on him.
No, you want to just pick him up by the legs and pull the last 30 seconds of Caligula out and smash his face on the steps.
All right, as we go to break, we'll play our newest clip.
Our new clip.
Anthony's newest sound clip.
The very worst of the Opie and Anthony FU line.
Yeah, I'd like to give a big fuck you out to fucking Marty Schottenheimer. You fucking losing cocksucker. Fuck you. I tell you what, you are such a fucking loser. I feel sorry for all you people out in San Diego. You thought this motherfucker was gonna be your Jesus Christ. Hey, fuck you, man. I'll tell you what, Marty Schottenheimer, you're such a fucking loser. You couldn't even fucking get a fucking nigger jacked up on crack, stuffed full of Viagra, into a fucking piece of pussy. Fuck you, you motherfucker!
I'd like to leave a big fuck you to my fucking girlfriend of 5 years for fucking leaving me for a fucking darky. Fuck you, whore, and fuck you, you fucking darky private snowball. Fuck you! Fuck you!
I want to send a big fuck you to Norton for calling it a pogam. I'm getting so fucking sick of hearing that. Norton, great comic, love your material, got your CD, Yellow Discipline, got it at eatthebullet.com, but I'm fucking so sick of hearing you say pogam. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Shut up. Don't say that. Goodbye.
Yeah, this fuck you goes to Jimmy Norton, because, you know, I'm gay, I enjoy your show, but a lot of the thoughts he has are the same thoughts that I have, and I kind of think he's gay too, you know? In fact, I'm pretty much sure under all that bullshit, he's a gay little faggot just like me.
Hello, how are you? This is Steve from San Diego, California. I just want to say a big fuck you to Howard Stern. Kiss my ass, you donkey, stupid, fucking suck your own dick. I love Opie and Anthony, and they're the best things that ever happened to me, the best entertainment. I hope you guys go on strong. I listen to you in my house, my car, on the beach. Can't get enough of you. Keep up the good work.
Come out to the fucking AVN Awards to see you fucking three jerk-offs, and I have a fucking midget sighting, and I got nobody to fucking talk to. Fuck you.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line at 1-866-FU line 1. 1-866-FU line 1. Well, fuck you very much.
Down the left field line. Is it enough? Gone! There it is! 62!
The hopes and dreams of 30 major league teams are told on XM satellite radio like never before. Hear every play, every team. From spring training to the World Series, hear it on XM Satellite Radio, the official satellite network service of Major League Baseball. It's radio to the power of X, all included as part of your basic monthly service plan. The stories.
He takes a shot at it. There it goes. It is out of here.
The memories. The magic. The passion will be renewed this February as spring training opens for the 2005 season. The hopes and dreams of 30 major league teams are told on XM satellite radio like never before.
Down the left field line. Is it enough? Gone! There it is! 62!
Over the next few weeks leading up to spring training, XM will count down the greatest play-by-play calls of all time. Pitchers and catchers report on February 16th. Don't miss a pitch this season on XM. XM Satellite Radio is the official satellite radio partner of Major League Baseball.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio.
The Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go.
With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere.
The Delphi XM MiFi. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming.
And it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet.
So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
Go to xmradio.com for more info.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
All right, we're running out of show. Really fast, I just want to try something here. I don't even know if it's going to work.
Oh my God, it feels so good. Oh yeah. Oh, slow down. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Oh my God. Oh yeah, play with my balls. Play with my balls. Oh, that feels so good. Yeah, just roll them around. It's so good. Uh-oh, slow down. Don't move. I'll go get you a towel.
Wow, is that sad?
It just gets funnier and funnier.
I'm all right. Is that what he's saying?
That awful bald nothing. I know Mini-Me just got a new headshot where his head is tilted and he's wearing an old school jacket and he's holding a fedora. Yuck. It was a good call, too. I'm surprised that dumbbell wasn't crying through the Mini-Me clip. This is sad, dude. He has a drinking problem.
Why are a lot of people saying on the instant feedback, bring back Pablo Picasso? Pablo
Picasso.
Jesus, nice.
He was a fine guest in 1948.
Yes. Oh, I just blew it. Whatever. A lot of people are asking
Picasso
to bring back Pablo Francisco. It doesn't work if you mess up the first time.
No.
Pablo Picasso.
I understand that now. Let's bring in Sabrina.
Bring in Sabrina.
Yes.
All points, Steve.
Yes. You're a beautiful
Holy mackerel.
I'll sit. Wow. Hey. Hi, Sabrina.
Holy
Hello.
Toledo.
You're very, very tall.
Statuesque.
Thank you.
How tall are you?
I'm 6 feet without the shoes on.
Without the shoes.
Yeah.
6'1", 6'2", when you have to, get dressed up, right?
About 6'4".
6'4"?
Yeah, because I normally wear big heels.
Wow.
So.
How do you find guys? You got to be pretty tall, right?
Not too bad. No, my boyfriend's 6 feet.
Yeah.
And I'm not opposed to dating somebody shorter than me.
Well,
would you
cut
date
down on your?
Would you date
choices.
Jimmy?
Someone my height, maybe. I'm like 5'6".
Yeah,
I'm a real firecracker.
If you have confidence to go along with it, you're not afraid to stand with a 6'4" woman.
No, I don't. Please, not at all.
She's looking at you thinking, well, the height's not the real problem here.
Because everyone always looks at the guy, the shorter guy.
Wait, what
that's
did
with
that
like a
mean?
beautiful tall girl. And goes
Shut
like,
up. Let it go. Let it go.
What did that mean?
Let it go.
I don't know what that meant.
I'm bombing horribly in this last hour. Let it go. Bring back Chris Rush, please.
Damn, I missed it. I didn't hear it. I know. I missed it. Damn.
Oh.
Yeah. Height. No, never mind. I'm not even going to try again. Have you seen this video, Sabrina, of the naked guy getting rescued?
I did last night, actually.
What do you think of the guy? You feel bad for
It's a
him?
good
or?
personality test.
At least
is it
he got
funny
rescued.
for you?
At least he got rescued.
But how funny is it? Come on.
It might be a little awkward to show your family the rescue tape.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we're thinking like his Johnson was scraped on the way up.
Especially if your kid blurts out, I haven't seen that since you tucked me in.
Oh, God, that's horrible.
He is a despicable person.
Yeah, don't mind him.
Please.
Sorry.
She's closing her eyes and
mind
going,
him.
make him go away.
Oh.
No?
So you were, Jimmy, be nice.
Jimmy, suck in your gut, please. We have a very
Oh, God.
nice young lady
He's
in the
sitting
studio.
there. There's a beautiful girl in here, and he's pushing out his belt.
I'm actually not pushing. I'm just standing.
Just standing. Okay. So what's this show about? I haven't seen it. The Sports Illustrated reality show.
Mm-hmm.
I saw an episode. I did.
Yeah. And?
Yeah. They were taking photos on the beach.
Did you see Sabrina?
Yeah. Were you in that one, or had you been thrown out before?
No, that was the first episode. I was still there, thankfully.
You were still there. That was the first one?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Last Wednesday.
What were you doing on the beach? Were you crawling around?
I did a little bit of crawling. I was
crawling.
in the bright orange swimsuit, the first one to go.
Right. What did they tell you? How did they critique you? What did they say?
Well, I actually didn't have any negative comments.
No?
My comments were that I was too nice and too fair. But
Well,
I
what do you
had
have to be- Oh, that's right. Wait a minute. It was supposed to be you were the one that was going to choose who was going to go first, and then they thought
first to do what?
strategically to get their photo shots done on the
okay.
beach
All right,
in
all
their bikinis.
All right.
And strategically, it would have been good for you to go last. And she got to pick the order of all the people that were going to take the photos. And last would have been good because I guess there's not that pressure of being the first one. But you decided to go first?
Yeah, I decided to just kind of set the tone for the day and just try to show the judges that I wasn't afraid, that I didn't have to watch anybody, that I could just get out there and do my job no matter what position I was in. And I don't think they saw it that way.
No. And they threw you off? Too nice.
Yeah, I got booted.
But at least you didn't get some of the criticisms the other girls got. Oh, my
thankful.
God.
Why did they throw you off?
There was one girl.
Stop, Jimmy.
Jimmy, don't scratch your gut.
You're asking a nice question.
What a
I actually want to know
despicable guy.
why she got. I'm being despicable. I think she's very nice. They shouldn't throw you off for being nice.
Well, they told me that I was hardworking and I had an athletic body, but that I was just too nice and too fair to make it in this industry, that I wasn't tough enough.
Yeah, but you don't need to be nice to take a good photo.
No, exactly.
Who cares if you're a bitch?
They told one girl.
No, they're saying she is nice.
No,
though.
I know, but who cares if you're a bitch or nice? It's how you look in the photographs. I'm thinking, right?
Yeah, well, I've been doing this for about 7 years professionally, and it has been, my experience that the more professional and polite you are, the further you get. So that's how I came into the show with that attitude, and,
Who was the girl that
pay
they
off.
said had a flab? What did they say? Her ass was flabby?
Now, this girl
Ooh.
is like, she's a size 0'2" and weighs like 102 pounds or something. So when they said that, I just was standing back there going, oh my God, they're going to rip me to shreds. I just know it.
That was brutal.
It was tough. And I mean, she was working out every morning. She ate right. So I was blown away when they said that.
Well, they're just saying that because mean plays better on TV than nice. If you're nice and pleasant, they're not going to get any sound clips or any of that stuff out of you.
Stop, Jimmy. Why do you keep itching your gut?
I'm actually nervous.
Well, itch
My
through the
stupid
shirt,
hairless
please.
arm bugs me.
Yeah,
That's true.
Yeah, Jimmy
no,
has.
No, I don't want to show. It's embarrassing. I have no hair on my arms.
Did any of the girls have hairy arms? Not hairy, but kind of like peach fuzzy.
Not that I didn't really look at their arm hair.
Because it's almost like a girl's arm
it's
hair. He's got
embarrassing.
wispy little.
Jim
Come
has-
on, show her.
I'm a guy and I have that as arm
It's
hair.
such fine.
That's all the hairy's got.
Like
It's kind of wispy.
light hair. Run your finger on
it's
his
embarrassing.
wispy hair.
I actually think that would be better
It's
than having
embarrassing.
like a sweater.
Yeah,
Rub your.
So,
He's such an ass.
so Ann, you've seen.
Yeah.
So you've
Very
seen
hot. And like now, week to week, they run the girls through photo shoots, or what other things that the girls do to prove that they would be better models.
Well, the show is all about having the girl that has the right mental and physical components to make up the Sports Illustrated model. And so they run the girls through physical challenges as well as modeling challenges. And the winner of the physical challenges gets advantages for the modeling ones.
That gag, I love that one. And what type of advantage?
It just depends.
An example.
On mine was actually I won the physical challenge, and so my advantage was to pick the order of the lineup.
Yeah, that didn't seem like a really good advantage, though. It's
Wait,
kind of like,
They have challenges, physical challenges.
Yeah.
What was it?
Ours was basically a workout Simon Says death match, where
Simon Says.
pretty much we were all doing push-ups and sit-ups and jumping jacks, and when he blew the whistle we had to follow whatever orders he was giving us, and so I was the last one standing. And this was after about 2 hours of working out, and we had the hour-long challenge, so I was pretty much dead afterwards.
What's that, some kind of sick joke? You're supposed to do that and then stop? It's silly.
And then they actually, the winner will be in Sports Illustrated, will be on the cover, is it? Or
Not on the cover,
not
but
the
a
cover.
7-page layout in the swimsuit issue.
7-page layout in the swimsuit issue. Wow.
How bummed are you that you're out?
You know what? I was okay with it just because of the opportunity that was presented. I mean, I'm here speaking with you guys this morning, and that wouldn't have happened any other way. So
Yeah,
I was really
sorry
thankful
about
for
that.
it.
You really, believe me, looking at the TV and then coming here is really taking lemons and making hepatitis.
But obviously you model. I mean, you did modeling before you got the show. How were you picked? Did you have to send something in, or did they go around and say, hey, here's a pretty girl?
Well, actually, one of my friends called me on a Saturday morning and just said, I heard something about $1 million in Sports Illustrated. What are you doing today? So we drove up to Atlanta and went to the casting, and it just kind of, rolled on from there.
A lot of people there?
Not at the one I was at, but
No.
I think I went kind of early in the morning, so I think it flooded that afternoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the video of the lines at some of the casting, so I was kind of
Did you look
blown away.
around and say, like, oh, that person doesn't have a shot?
Again, I have no idea what these people are ever looking for. So
Really?
I just, normally when I go into a casting, I don't look like anybody else, or else I look like everyone else. So I just kind of, roll with it and see what happens.
You imagine that line, though, with a bunch of women that look like her, how amazing that must have been. Like, 100 gorgeous women lining up.
Nice, tall, thin,
Oh,
lovely.
beautiful. That must have been
What
amazing.
other modeling have you done? Anything we know?
Well, I've done Cosmopolitan and 17 YM. I do a lot of runway, obviously. I'm 6 feet tall, so I kind of work well on that.
Mm-hmm.
But,
You got the nasty attitude on the runway. I like
Oh,
the girls. They
love
make
the
the
attitude.
nasty face look down like, oh, you don't have a shot in hell with me.
I love that attitude. Yeah, I've done runway for Nautica, Tommy Hilfiger, Gucci, Armani, Chanel, Baby
my
Fat.
God.
So
Wow, yeah.
it's been really nice. I've had a good time doing this.
Wow. Well, very pretty girl.
Thank you.
And we wish you the best. Any other future reality TV show plans? You want to be with Mini-Me in a house watching pee or something? Nothing like that?
Oh, as much fun as that. I know I saw that episode.
I got to hear. Wouldn't you love to be involved in that?
As much fun as that would be. No, I would actually do another reality show
You
if
would?
I was offered. Yeah.
You had a good experience? It
I had a
wasn't
really nice time.
one of those things where a lot of people watch and go, oh, they edited this down. And
Well, obviously there was extensive editing to get it down to an hour-long show.
yeah.
But
Didn't make you look different than, you were trying to present yourself or something.
not really. I was thankful with the way it came out. So.
Okay. Well, thank you for stopping by.
Thank
Are you
you,
working
sir.
on any
Lovely.
projects? Anything you want to...
Anything I want to plug right
Yeah,
now? Actually, I am working on a website called 360flair.com.
Okay.
And it's a website for models and actors run by models and actors.
Jimmy, you're the worst.
I don't know. Jimmy's just awful.
I actually was asking that very seriously. 360, the number 360, FLARE.com.
FLAIR.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, we want to thank Sabrina. for stopping by.
360flair.com.
We're running out of show, unfortunately.
Yes, we are.
But that was great.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
What are you doing, Eric?
Eric?
Huh?
Studio
All right.
Studio shots.
I want a picture with Sabrina. Can we have a photo together?
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, she didn't blow you off?
Why would
Like
she?
Gene
She's a
Simmons.
sweetheart. She's very nice.
You
Gotta
guys are
take
gonna-
a picture.
You guys are going to make the number 10. Pinchy, what's up?
Wow. You are so tall.
Jimmy's gonna look
I just can look how silly that looked.
Jimmy looks like
Oh, you gotta put that up on the website.
Jimmy looks like Mini-Me.
Oh, that is awful.
Oh, cards, yeah. Very
Phone-
nice.
phone number?
Pinchy, what's up? Cool. Pinchy, what's up? Oh, hold on, Pinchy. Yeah, we got to rework the board. If I do the CD2, then I can't go to the phone calls. That's
That
the
is a
problem.
lovely picture.
Sabrina. Take care.
Thank you.
Thank you. Pinchy, what's up?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey.
Hey, you're killing me with the Mini-Me clip.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a what did I learn?
Okay.
Hey, I learned that Jimmy cried on the cyclone at Cooney Island.
Very nice. Thank you.
That is a funny picture, man.
She was very nice.
You pushed your gut out so far.
But you can't see it because it's white. I should have turned sideways more.
You did a little. You were kind of
Yeah,
like.
yeah. Jimmy's like
on one
Jimmy's
side.
asking questions with his shirt hiked up, and he's itching his awful big.
Like,
belly.
I'm
he,
pushing my
he
fat
pushed his
stomach
gut
out.
out and he pulled his T-shirt up on the side a little bit and was itching his side as he's asking this beautiful girl these questions.
She was nice, though. And she was beautiful.
Yes.
Yeah, she's nice. Let's go to
The thing is,
Gary.
they throw a nice girl off the show. That
It's
show
a
stinks.
whole nother category of hotness.
Yeah.
Girls that are models like that. It's like this whole other area of female hotness.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like her teeth, her smile, everything is just perfect.
Yeah, because
It's
every
just
bit
gorgeous.
of them has to be like really perfect.
Wouldn't mind smooching.
Gary, what's up?
Slow down.
Hey, how you doing?
All right.
I
Hi.
want to do what you learned today.
Yeah, I got it.
I learned that Mini-Me clip kind of sounds like you screaming, Eric, 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 Eric.
Really?
Listen to it, it does.
James on Long Island, what's up?
What's going on, princess?
How you doing, Angel Face? Thanks for calling
How
the
you doing
program
there,
this morning.
Captain Bitch Tits?
Better now. Better now.
Oh, listen, I learned that if you pay or get paid for anal sex, you have to claim it on your tax return, but you can write it off.
We did learn that. Little tax advice from
sure.
Jimmy Norton
That's
today.
right. Matt from Pennsylvania. What's up, Matt?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hey, I learned today that there's an extra O in Coney Island sometimes.
That was the big one today, I guess. Brett the Trucker. What's up, Brett?
Yeah, I learned today that them damn Playboy bunnies are going to get rampacked up the ass free by the WOW listeners.
Very good. Good. Your phone is overmodulating, but thanks, Brett. Let's go to Rob on Long Island. What's up, Rob?
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
How do you do?
How you doing, Angel Eyes?
Good, baby.
Yeah, I learned, you know what? I really don't care what I learned. I just really don't care. Okay, guys, I'm going to go jerk off into my Turkish towel now.
Wow, Rob does a bang-up job.
Yeah, Rob.
Representing Long Island.
Rob killed. Yes, go ahead, Jimmy.
I almost forgot to mention.
Yes.
This Friday and Saturday, I'll be at Zany's in Vernon Hills, right by Chicago. I got to plug that. I forgot to mention.
There you go.
I don't care. Tony, what's up? What?
Model, you have to be at least 6 foot, but you don't have to be funny to be a comedian.
All right.
Yeah, sure, why not? All right.
Understood.
All right, give it a...
All right, well, yeah, okay. Not all going to be gems. Thank
God.
That was just mean.
Freddie from Philly, he learned today that, all right, and I don't care. I don't care. I just don't care. Doughboy from whackbag.com. Good for a couple every day. I learned wear your seatbelt and look out for the telephone poles, and he also learned Mini-Me's real name is Chester.
John from D.C., I learned that 5.5 weeks after June 8th is November, and Pablo Picasso is funnier than Chris Rush.
Oh, I had 3 zingers in a row. Awful.
It's not bad.
Jay from the city, I learned that women in radio suck and that black people can't swim. James from Hicksville, I learned there's more safari inside Great Adventure than on the drive through the safari. Ed from Jersey, I learned that Jimmy needs to stand next to a supermodel to be a 10. Howard Stern learned today that, he still doesn't care. Lieutenant Boogaloo from Whackbag, I learned that you can't pot up the phones if you go to CD2. It's true. We're going to have to work on that problem. Scott from Washington, I learned today that if you say, I don't care 100 times a day, it will keep you from putting a bullet to your the head. That's what it says, though. It will keep you from putting a bullet to the head. All right?
That's not grammatically correct.
Hudson from Whackbag. Today I learned that you mess with the bull, you get the horn. Whoa, hey, hey. Let's go to Danny. Danny, what did you learn today?
I learned that much like Lenny Bruce, Stern's career is going up in Steve's.
Very good. Joe from Jersey, what's up?
What's up, dudes?
Hey.
I learned that bed bugs aren't funny, and I learned that the monkeys at Six Flags Safari stay away from the wading pool.
Wow. Rev, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
I learned that when we call Playboy Radio from 7 to 10 p.m. tonight, it's serious questions only, Army people.
Yeah, I guess we called in a strike. Have fun with that tonight, people.
Serious questions only.
Of course. Let's say hi to Kevin. Kevin, what's up?
Yo, what's up? I learned that I don't care if my What Did I Learn gets on the air.
He doesn't care.
He just doesn't care. Thank you.
I don't care. I got a plug for Brother Joe. Brother
really?
Joe Entertainment at the Hard Rock Cafe this Friday, January 14th. Monsters of Mock. You got Livewire and AC/DC Tribute and Kiss Nation. That's at the Hard Rock Cafe in New York City. Free admission, 10 p.m., 3 hours of live music at the Hard Rock Cafe.
Is your brother's band playing?
I don't know. I think Joe's just presenting it. He's a promoter now.
He's promoting...
Joe's a promotor now.
He's promoting cover bands?
No. That's what Joe's doing now.
Welcome to Joe Kirshner's rock concert.
That's great.
All right. Brendan from Jersey learned that I don't care really means I don't care.
I don't care.
We love the I don't care updates, by the way.
I don't care.
Let's say hi to James in Mississippi.
Mississippi.
James?
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, I learned today, Opie and Anthony, they fight over the same midget.
No way. What I wanted to say about that was...
Program complete.
Discover the secrets to better sex with your free Better Sex Kit. Better Sex is the world's best-selling sex education video series with over 4 million copies sold. These explicit, uncensored videos show you real couples demonstrating advanced erotic techniques, toys, games, fantasies, and much more. Call 1-800-371-6390 and ask for your free, no-obligation Better Sex Kit now. We'll mail your kit right away in a plain package. Your Better Sex Kit includes everything you need to spice up your love life. Call in the next 15 minutes and get a free erotic positions video, plus an exclusive bonus gift so sensual we can't mention it on the radio. Yours free for a small shipping and handling fee. Call 1-800-371-6390 and ask for your free Better Sex Kit. 1-800-371-6390. 1-800-371-6390.
Oh, shit! It's an Opie and Anthony Wow Sticker Stop. This Wednesday, January 12th, get to the Acme Oyster House in the French Quarter in New Orleans, Louisiana, and pick up your Wow stickers.
Whoa, those aren't real. Yes, they are.
Lunchtime at the Acme Oyster House, 724 Iberville Street, New Orleans, Louisiana.
I'm getting an erection as we speak.
Once again, here is how it should sound.
The Wow Sticker Stop. Brought to you by your pals at the Opie and Anthony Show.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio, XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.